Okay, it should be on. Oh, good Lord. Please work. Okay. Oh, y'all, this was not how I wanted to start my live tonight. And I realized there's 5 planets in retrograde. I don't know what's going on with the Wi-Fi. It keeps dropping and disconnecting and dropping and disconnecting. So I am literally using my hotspot right now, which I did not want to do because I don't like using that much of my data. So y'all bear with me just a brief moment because now I got to reconnect Instagram. Okay, it says I'm live. Oh, Lord, today. Every time. Every time I'm trying to do some positive shit, here comes the planets in retrograde with their fuckery, which there's 5 of them in retrograde right now. Clearly, because that's why I had to keep pushing back my time. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And it's fucking with my green screen. I was like, you know what? Matter of fact, let me take off these earbuds that's on my phone. Actually, I need to leave them on because I'm still trying to upload to let people know I'm live. So hold on. Ooh, child. I'm like, the night I decided to come on camera, 5 planets want to be in retrograde acting a damn fool. Hold on. Thank y'all for tuning in. Forgive the energy. It's quite annoying. Cause like this has been fucking up for like over a half hour and I'm still trying to get the word out. Cause I really didn't want to use my phone's data. But I'm gonna have to because that's the only downside to being at an Airbnb. If I was, not at an Airbnb, I'd be able to plug directly into the router, and unfortunately I cannot. So I'm still trying to post on Instagram that I'm live. You know what? I'm gonna just leave it at that one page, and I'll afterwards I'll share it to the other pages. Trying to make sure I'm visible on Facebook. Let's make sure. Okay, seriously, let's be rapido. Let's be speeding it up. Oh my god, this is incredibly annoying right now. Okay, so it's on Facebook. I guess it's on Instagram. I hope it is. I just need to check YouTube. And since I am using my phone's data, I definitely ain't gonna be on here all night. Cause see, I have I think what 50 gigabytes of 5G data. Okay, so it's on YouTube. It's on Facebook. It should be on Instagram. So hopefully it is. Oh, I need to plug this phone up too. Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. Cause I realized I had to rearrange everything. My charger way over there. See, this is how it is when you are working to manifest an actual studio. I ain't even finna hold y'all. I am working off of my little wooden desk, my little, little pop up desk, like a little eating tray, whatever. And I didn't took some. I don't even know what this thing is. I didn't took something from downstairs to prop up my laptop. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. So I done had to rearrange everything, and my green screen was being a butt munch. I'm like, come on now. Every other time I just see this is why I be on my avatar. When y'all be wanting me to come on screen, this bullshit is exactly why I be on my avatar because I ain't got to worry about all of this. My green screen being a butt munch, the Wi-Fi being a butt munch, but yet and still we're here because I know y'all be wanting to see my face. So, okay, hotspot, I'm gonna need you to hold up tonight because the Wi-Fi is not at all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, and I know it's too late to try to reach out to the host. So yet and still, we here on Just D Show's phone hotspot right now. So y'all gonna have to bear with us tonight. But anyways, thank y'all for tuning in. So I appreciate everybody. Y'all already in the comments. Look at y'all. Look at y'all in the building, in the building. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. First of all, I want to give a shout out to all of my new DzPeepz. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for liking, sharing, and subscribing. We are almost at 5140. So I am going to do tomorrow night will be a celebratory me celebrating my DzPeepz because we have hit 5K. Very happy about that. That was the goal that I set intentions for before. Oh, the views are going up on my lives. Okay. See, y'all have to know I do my own everything, including my own SEO analytics. So I'm always checking my YouTube studio and my last, let me see. Let's take a look. Mírate. Let's take a look. Content lives. Oh yeah, they're all getting views. That's what's up. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for viewing. Before we get started, I'm going to switch up what is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Again, Just D Show is a channel that's all about opinions, my opinion, commentary for the sake of entertainment, education, sharing opinions, and sipping on some pipe and hot tea. Okay. So I got to put that out there. All commentary is alleged outside of my own personal experiences that I do be talking about. So I'm going to let that go. I want to definitely thank all of my subscribers. Y'all have no idea how much it warms my heart to look up and see and getting the notifications from YouTube that we've got new subscribers, especially the fact that we've got over 5K. That was a goal that I set last month, and I'm very, very happy to have reached my goal. And for those who would like to bless my channel, please drop a blessing on my chat. Lord God, I'm tired. On my Cash App. You can go on and drop a blessing in the offering plate, the offering plato. It is greatly appreciated. And I send back every blessing that anybody ever sends to me. I send it back to you 100,000-fold. So you shall receive it back. So y'all get to see Just D on camera tonight. Yes, this is my real hair. And see, the green screen is fucking up the essence of my afro. So I'm trying to get it all in the camera, because see, if I take the green screen off, then you actually see the green screen, but you get to see my full afro. You'll get to see my full afro anyhow, because I did take some pictures and videos. I have so much content to edit, y'all. It ain't even funny. And today has been a busy but a blessed day. So I am calling in at the beginning of this live divine healing, divine abundance, divine prosperity, divine joy, divine peace, and of course, divine protection. And yes, divine coins, okay? Because Just D Show is getting her coins tonight, okay? So again, everyone who wants to bless my channel, support my channel, please drop a blessing in my Cash App. It is appreciated, especially as I am rebuilding my life from hurricane, Lord God, hurricane barrels. With that being said, thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Now, of course, got to give a shout out to the Queen Jaguar Wright. I got a chance to catch her live this morning as I was running errands, and got a chance to jump in her live. So we will review her live. It was hilarity ensued, and hilarious. The thing I love the most about Jaguar is she gives no fucks, y'all. Like, she really gives no fucks, just like I give no fucks. And she just be talking raw and unfiltered, and I absolutely love it. So again, everything that we are talking about on this channel is for the purposes of fair use, for the purposes of commentary, entertainment, education, and sharing opinions. And I want to definitely thank every last one of you who have been tuning into my channel. Thank you to my returning viewers. Thank you to my new subscribers. Thank you to those who haven't subscribed but plan to. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And sharing the content is appreciated as well. It pushes the videos up in the algorithm. Please feel free to be in the comments talking tonight. It is greatly appreciated. If anyone wants to come on screen, I will drop the link for StreamYard, and you can type it into your browser, whether you're on a laptop or mobile browser. You can type that in and you can join in with us. I do want to quickly, I'm gonna have to forward this from my phone to my email, because I do want to invite Jag, if she is not busy, to come join the live stream tonight. Thank y'all so much for bearing with me and for your patience. It is appreciated. Because I ain't even gonna hold you. I am so tired, y'all. Like, I'm legitimately exhausted. But I was like, you know what? Since folks wants to see my face, I'm gonna go on and get myself together and get on camera tonight. Plus, I'm kind of glad I took my braids, my cornrows down and picked out my afro, because my scalp be needing to breathe. And if I can get these allergies to clear up, I might even sing some covers tomorrow on the celebratory. We are going to be celebrating the Just D Show Chantel tomorrow night. Tonight, we're going to be talking about Jaguar Wright's upcoming show. And the reason I say upcoming is because I'm speaking it into existence for her. Because that was something that she discussed on her live today. Hold on one moment. Come join us. See, I ain't used to having my laptop so high up, and I gotta kind of like bend down a little bit to type and shit. But anyway, thank everybody who's in the comments. Beth Cody, thank you so much for tuning in. I don't know if Jag is here, but hopefully she will join us tonight. Hey, love. Thank you. You're visible on Facebook. Dopeness. Love it. YouTube. Good. That is okay, because I am multi-streaming to Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. And Beth Cody, I speak healing to you right now. I'm a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor. So what I can tell you, my love, is that you can actually create a natural chemotherapy that will not kill all of your good blood cells. It is a mixture of soursop leaves, Irish Spring, wait, let me get the name right, Irish Spring sea moss, purple sea moss, that you can actually create into sea moss gel, which once I order some more, I'm actually going to record me making my sea moss gel, and fresh aloe. Blend those three together, put it into a tea or a smoothie or a shake. I guarantee you, you will not have to take chemotherapy anymore. But I'm speaking complete healing to you, that you will be cured completely from whatever cancer is running through your body, my love. I'm speaking healing from your crown down to your feet, that you will be made whole, okay? So we're going to send love and light and healing to Beth Cody tonight. Everybody, show her some love in the chat. Show her some love down in the comments. And let's all speak healing and positivity and love to her, okay? And Joy, what's up, love? Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. You are always, supporting my channel, and I definitely appreciate the love and the support so much. Y'all go to Joy and Sneakers YouTube channel. If you go onto my YouTube channel and scroll over to the community page, scroll down, you'll actually see the post where I shared Joy's YouTube channel under my community page as well. Blessings to you back, Beth. Blessings and healing. Dreamer, I don't know if she's here. I hope that she will tune in tonight. That's why I just tagged her in the comment, because I don't know what her schedule is like. You are so very welcome, and you are so loved, and you are healed. I'm claiming it for you. So yeah, I just tagged her in the comment, and hopefully she will come and join us tonight. Now, tonight's live, I am going to go over Jaguar's live that she did today, because she did talk about the possibility of her starting a new show. So that's why I titled it her upcoming show, because again, I'm speaking that into existence for her. I've been saying that, like, Jag need her own show for real, a fully uncensored show where can't nobody be censoring nothing that she's saying or anything of that sort. So I'm speaking that into existence. And she was saying that if she did start a show, she would want Wendy Williams to co-host. And I'm definitely there for that, because Wendy, oh, bless Wendy. And y'all know what? The same condition I have is what Wendy Williams has, but I speak healing over mine and even hers. Wendy has been through a lot. I gotta grab my Afro pick right quick, y'all, because when my braids and then had a chance to scalp and had a chance to breathe. And y'all, this is my real hair for anybody who wants to know. If you don't believe me, there's my scalp. There's no wigs, all natural D. And yes, I'm picking it out on camera, because parts of my scalp where I did not really do so well with my hair growth serum is dry. So I'm gonna scratch it and pick it out a little bit. I guess if I lean forward, y'all can actually see it. Cause yeah, the green screen do kind of cut a little bit of it off. D with the natural afro. So anyway, that's why my artist name is D Natural. Because I'm all about promoting natural hair, especially within our melanin women, like, to each their own. But I just don't believe that you have to be wearing a whole bunch of wigs and weaves. I used to wear weaves back in the day. I've never worn a wig, not even when I dealt with thyroid cancer. But I believe that we can just be naturally beautiful. You feel me? And so my artist name again is D Natural. And I do promote natural healing as well. Pretty soon, what's going on with my... Okay. Pretty soon, I'm going to be recording my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments again. I may even do a segment. Well, it depends on tomorrow. Depends on what all I got going on. Because some of that food I got today, I think I will cook. And if I don't go live, I may just record, edit, and upload. You guys can scroll back through my videos. Anything that's titled Chef on a Budget, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Those are previous recordings and or previous lives where I do teach you how to cook like a chef, because I am a professionally trained chef. I've been a chef since I was 12. When my mom started her own catering business, event catering business, we did full-on weddings, wedding cakes. We catered the food, we decorated the venues, and my mom coordinated the weddings as well. So I've grown up in a very entrepreneurial household. I became a sous chef at 12. I became a trainer at 15. And then I went on to work professionally in multiple kitchens. I was a certified culinary trainer for Darden Restaurants. So for those of you that actually live in Houston, if you've ever ate at the Woodlands Longhorn, I actually opened that restaurant in 2013 as a certified culinary trainer, and did several new restaurant openings and things like that for Darden Restaurants. I also have worked for P.F. Chang's. I worked for Marriott. Where else? Chili's. I worked at the From Scratch restaurant in Omaha that ironically got shut down after the asshole ass manager let me go. They got shut down. Yeah, they got close. Karma for your ass. But anyways, and then I've had my own event catering business. I did my cheesecakes here in Houston, as well as in Nebraska, Iowa, where else? Wyoming, Idaho, and Florida when I was in Destin. So I am very well experienced, very well versed in savory and pastry cuisine. I also make my own edibles, y'all. So stay tuned for that, because those will be coming on screen as well pretty soon. If you are following me on Instagram, if you scroll back through, trying to think, the last time I made my edibles, I did the double strawberry mini cupcakes, and that was in February. either February or January, and them shits was hitting. I mean, I couldn't even eat a whole one of mine. I had to eat like half one in the morning and the other half in the evening time because started seeing little red, yellow, and blue Lego running around my damn couch and shit. So, like I said, when I seen that other live where Jag was talking about her edibles, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have to match one of them edibles and see who's the stronger and whose edible hits first, because I'm guarantee you mine's gonna hit you and knock you on your ass. So anyway, I do cook. I do so many different things: music, editing, multimedia production, digital marketing, so many different things that I'm into. So tonight we are going to continue to send love and light to Jag. Like she she's such a damn warrior. I love it. She's such a damn just outspoken, badass queen energy. Don't give no fucks. And it was one song she was playing. I don't know if she wrote the song. It might have been one. I don't know if she wrote it or somebody else wrote it, but she was like, I don't have 2 fucks to give. I don't have 1 one fuck to give. I ain't got no fucks to give. That shit had me dying because that's legit the energy I be on. Like, I just speak my mind. Hell, the people don't like it. Oh well. But anyways, I do want to share with y'all and promote Jag's content. I want to show y'all a few of her pages. Okay, so this is her Lord God, I'm tired because why was I finna say Instagram? This is her website. And of course you can book her. I really love that photo, which is why I chose to use this photo in the thumbnail that I edited tonight, and this one as well, because this photo to me is just all of her queendom showing. And this was the interview she did, I believe, with Jonathan Hay on Real Life Productions. Shout out to Real Life Productions, by the way. So you can view her music here. You can view her content on her website and even her podcast, which is kind of dope. So I will post this link in the comments. Give me 1 second. Come on here. Okay, so this is the link to this website. And then let me share. This is her, I believe it's pronounced wheat. I may be saying it wrong. I don't know because I definitely don't know French, but I do know Espanol. Habla Espanol. Entiendo más que habla. Okay, and then this is her the website I'm showing y'all now. And I believe this is the new one. Like she had her realjag.com. Matter of fact, let me just see, because I think this is the site that comes up when you type that in. Realjag.com. Yeah, so it redirects to this site here. This is basically another uncensored site that you can subscribe to and get all of the tea and all of the course, her Patreon. And that's where you get the true unfiltered, uncensored tea from Jaguar. Because if y'all think the shit she be saying on YouTube is raw and unfiltered, just wait till you stop by her Patreon and shit. It's truly raw and unfiltered. So I want to always promote her content. The more that I tap into Jag's frequency and her lives that, keep popping up in my feed, the more that I want to support her, just like and promote her like I do everybody else. So of course, shout out to the Queen Jag. Shout out to all of my subscribers, my returning viewers. Y'all just don't know how much I appreciate y'all, for real. Y'all coming back to the channel. Y'all really just showing me that consistency, that love. I really appreciate it. And Joy, I'm thinking about making you a moderator for my channel. we'll talk offline. We'll talk on IG because you definitely have been consistent. And I really need a moderator to like go over and review the comments while I'm live, especially when I'm sharing my screen, because I got to keep kind of toggling back and forth between tabs just to view the comments. So, you know, shout out to Joy for her consistency. And again, y'all send love and healing energy to our DzPeepz viewer, Beth Cody, as she is healing. I'm not even going to say battling. Oh, my hand is itching. I receive it, Lord. Thank you. Whatever money, look, money flows to me like water. I am thankful for money because I am money. I am prosperity. I am abundance. I am healing. I am peace. I am thankful for all the money that is flowing through my hands right now. I am thankful for all the money that is flowing into all of my accounts right now. I am thankful for all the donations that are coming through my YouTube channel. And I am thankful for the brand new multiple streams of income and new career opportunities in multimedia production, in editing, and in doing what I love to do. I receive it. Ashe, amen. It is so. All right. Because I believe in speaking things into existence. I don't care what my circumstances are. And the circumstances have been circumstancing. Yes, I just made that up. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Um, and so I just believe when my hand itches, look, that means money is coming. And I've been calling it in. I've been praying it because, you know, today started off a little bit rocky, and you know I felt away, and it's not even a pride thing. Starting over from scratch is not easy to do, y'all. I'm gonna just keep it a stack. It's not easy to do, but I fully understand why the Most High has me in this place, because again, every single place I've been taken to, there's been a divine purpose. And so I have to thank the Most High no matter what. You know, gratitude attracts abundance. And no matter what my physical circumstances are, no matter what my financial circumstances are, no matter what challenges I'm facing physically, medically, emotionally, spiritually, financially, I speak abundance and favor over my life every day, every chance I get. And I thank the Most High for what I have, because gratitude attracts abundance. I'm literally what's the word? Not reevaluating. I'm changing the way that I think and speak about life. If I were to actually share what I've been going through even today, people would feel sorry for me. People would feel sympathy, and I don't want that. What I want is to attract abundance. So that's where I focus. What you focus on is what you give your power to. And so I started thanking the Most High in the middle of my frustration, and you know, even feeling a bit discouraged and having to go sign up for assistance, having to go wait in lines, and you know, just like, dang, I'm really starting over. But the blessing in all of it is when I walked into the building, the lady that was evaluating, you know, my case and my circumstance, she said, "You don't have any family here?" I said, "No. You know, I'm out here by myself, right?" And I mean, I've got people out here that I connect with, but no actual, you know, family. And she's like, "That has to be tough." And I said, "Yeah, it is." I said, "But I'm blessed because I'm not finna go through no pity party." You know, I chose to come back to Houston. I was working full time when I came here, had my car, decided to sell my car. Now, of course, I wish I wouldn't have, because I was working from home, hardly ever drove it. I was tired of paying $800 a month for the car note and insurance, so I sold it. And you know what she said to me? She said, "God's getting ready to bless you." She's like, "I feel it." I said, "I receive that. Thank you." And she said, "And everything's going to be okay." And she just looked me in my eyes and held my glaze, right? Glaze, my gaze. And she said, "Everything's going to be all right." I said, "I receive it." I said, "Everything is all right because I'm here and I'm blessed." And in the starting over, other doors opened up that wouldn't have opened up if I wasn't in the position that I'm in now. And then God just started raining down favor for every one of my circumstances. I was like, Lord, how am I going to do XYZ when ABC didn't happen to DEF, HIG? Like so many different things just fell into place, not fell apart, but they fell into place because I was like, okay, I went here, I tried here, boom, can't do that. Tried here, boom, can't do that. Went tried here, boom, can't do that. Okay, Lord, what you want me to do? Ancestors, what y'all want me to do? I've done everything I can do. They said, just walk by faith. Literally, just keep walking by faith because faith means you cannot see how it's going to work out, but you just know and believe that it is. And I had to release the fact that what I wanted to work out didn't, but what I needed to work out did, if y'all understand what I'm saying. So I was like, okay, Lord, give me favor in this specific circumstance because since there's a delay on the financial part that I had an expectation to come in today, I need favor in this other area. And immediate favor came. Like immediate favor came. So sometimes the starting over is not pleasant, but it can lead to a blessing that you did not expect or see coming. So if anybody on this live is going through a tough time, and a lot of people I know are going through a very tough time right now, people I know in real life, I want to encourage you all. I want to give a shout out to my boy Brandon from Florida that we used to work together at Longhorn because we had a conversation and he told me just some things he's been going through. I'm like, dang. You know, sometimes you be looking at your situation like this is fucked up, but then you hear what somebody else is going through that's worse. And I was like, man, I was like, I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. But guess what? I'm going to speak into existence for you abundance because when I was going through it after the pandemic, it was two people that I work with that helped me. One was Brandon. The other was my homeboy H. And H helped me out the most. I mean, like when the car broke down, helped me with rides to work, came, looked at the car, helped me move. Brandon, they both like just was there like family when the church I was a member of wasn't even there. And so it took me back to those few years ago. And H was there when my uncle died from COVID. My uncle James that helped to raise me. And that was like the worst thing ever because I was like completely homeless at that time. And because we had gotten furloughed, you know, they furloughed us due to the pandemic. And I had found out my uncle died, and my mom had 2 strokes because of my uncle, you know, falling very ill. He had COVID and pneumonia, diabetic, and I think Uncle James was either 78 or 79. I believe he was 78 when he passed, transition. And it just almost broke me because that was like my other father. And so H was there. He literally held me while I cried, checked on me every day, made sure that I ate, made sure I was okay. And then when I got approved for my apartment, while I was homeless, like literally the Homelessness Housing Alliance helped me get my apartment. He helped me move. So I just want to give a shout out to both of y'all because I know both of your circumstances right now are not what you would want. But I have prayed for you both, and there will be a turnaround in both of your circumstances simply because of the times that you were there for me when I was in Florida and going through it. One thing I believe is, you know, giving positive energy to those who have supported me despite the ones who didn't. And those were two key people who consistently came through for me when I had nobody. So I send you both love and prayers and blessings and abundance. And I believe both of your situations are going to turn around by next month. And I can't wait to hear the positive things that are going to help help you through what you're going through right now. And I just want to thank you both from the bottom of your heart for being there for me. And with that being said, thank you so much, Beth Cody, for asking people to hit the like button. Thank y'all again. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And without further ado, I want to show you guys Jaguar's live from today because it was hilarious. And not only was it hilarious, she, acknowledged me during the live. And also I told her, like, bruh, start that show. And Jag, if you do see this live, not only Wendy Williams, but you got to have Orlando on that show. Like, y'all are comedic gold. Y'all will get so many views, especially on YouTube and on the internet. And why is my stomach okay? I'm gonna need you to stop being so loud. Like, I did eat well, it was a while ago. But yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all tonight. So I hope y'all didn't hear that. It was loud as hell. But yeah, I'm gonna need you to have Orlando on the show. I'm gonna need you to definitely have Wendy Williams. We need the comedic factor because every single interview and collaboration with you and Orlando be having me laugh my ass off. Now, y'all, this is a live she did early this morning. So she pops in and out of camera. And some parts of it, it's just like looks like a screensaver or whatever in the background. But yeah, shout out to Queen Jag because this live was hilarious.
Hi to the one person that just showed up. Don't forget to hit the like on your way in. Follow the.
I got to find out, how did you get them bubbles? I was trying to figure it out this morning. How did you get the bubble screensaver? Like, were you directly on YouTube or was you using like StreamYard? StreamYard, like I am. See, that's the perfect example of what I was telling y'all on my live yesterday about Graves speeding up my words and merging them. And then I'd be trying to say too many things too fast, and then it merges the words and creates new ones. But the bubbles are cute. I need to know how you did that.
The bouncing ball. Or maybe it's a dream day. Maybe that's just the kind of day it is. Hey, Shanny Shammy. To all of those who think.
Oh, my bad, Joe.
Whatever they think.
My bad. I was trying to copy the link to her channel to post in the comments. Oh, my stomach. I'm going to need you to stop. Because we not pausing this live to go to the bathroom. You doing the most, and I have no idea why. Okay. There we go. I want y'all to see when she comes on camera.
Hi to the one person that just showed up. Don't forget to hit the like on your way in. Follow the bouncing ball. Or maybe it's a dream day. Maybe that's just the kind of day it is. Hey, Shanny Shammy. To all of those who think. Whatever they think. Grand Rising. I want to send a shout out this morning to, I don't know if it's Katie Shaylin or Kadisha Lynn, but whichever one you are, I want to thank you. Sometimes I get online and certain content creators remind me of things I've forgotten all about. There's so much. Doing the interviews that I do, when people ask me questions, my mind focuses on what I'm being asked. Maybe that's why I take so many liberties in my interviews, to focus and to concentrate on certain things, because the truth is a lot of people just don't ask the right questions. Grand Rising.
I wanted to just say, I say Grand Rising to everybody. And recently, when when I said that to people, they be looking at me crazy. The reason I say Grand Rising is because good morning, we're not in mourning. Okay, that's number one. Grand Rising means that you are waking up and rising above whatever, whatever could have troubled you that night before. So it's more of an abundant greeting. So I want to put that out there because I know a few people looked at me like, the fuck does Grand Rising mean? That's what it means, y'all. And I love the fact that Jag addressed everybody in such a way this morning.
I've written a few novels. Couple I need to get published. But I want to thank Khadijah Lynn for being my memory and reminding me of things that I've already said. In the midst of Ray J talking all of his crap, and in the midst of people running around platform for platform, calling me a fugitive, saying I'm this, saying I'm that, bringing up old details that are incomplete. Everyone keeps talking about receipts. Who has them? And in all actuality, I am the receipt.
Literally.
My life, my memories, my details. Everybody's so curious. But once you're given the information, what do you do with it? Like, seriously, what do people do? I want to know this. I want names. I want names. I want names. You know what? So do the bad guys. You want to know why they want names? Because they still have enough money to go and offer money for silence, relocate people, or disappear people. Yeah, I am the receipt. I was there. How many ways and times do I have to say it? You're not going to find any pictures of me at a freak off. Want to know why? Because I would never have attended, because I knew what they were doing. Part of the reason why my disgust with Mr. Carter is so great is because, like most of his victims, we didn't think he was anything like Diddy. There's plenty of people that work together that don't like each other or don't actually support each other. They just do business. Yeah, it's true. She has halitosis.
Why is it not? Hold up, y'all. Because I'm like, why is it not showing the chat replay? I was trying to enable that. Okay. Because at least that way y'all could follow along. Oh, StreamYard, is you really going to be an asshole right now? Is that what we doing on my live right now? Because all I see is this blank ass screen. I don't see no type of chat replay showing up whatsoever. You know what? This retrograde shit, I'm gonna need the 5 planets are in retrograde. I'm gonna need y'all to go on and stop. Okay, let's y'all can see it. That's why I posted the title in the comments. When you pull it up on YouTube, you can enable on your phone the chat replay. Because for whatever reason on StreamYard, it's being a butt munch tonight.
Haven't you noticed that the more people start talking about these celebrity chicks, they all got some kind of weird body odor or mouth odor or underarm?
Jay Will said, "Jagno, it's what people want to do or hear." Exactly. I mean, and that's why I'm even playing this, because um she has the receipt. She is the receipt. Like, she knows more than the people that are sitting up talking shit about her, which that's usually how it goes anyway. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Jay Will, I appreciate you tuning in tonight. Again, for those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Arm odor or vaginal odor, and you want to know why?
Vaginal.
Because they never stop sweating out the drugs.
That's some real shit, though. That's some real shit.
Why does anyone not want to pay attention to the fact that all of these people are drug addicts?
Right.
Why don't nobody want to see these people for who they are? Industry plants, government sanctioned to do mass damage to the culture and the community to keep Black people in line. Why does nobody want to see that?
But that's real shit, though. Like that.
Why does no one want to see that? These people are drug addicts. Diddy's getting round the clock psych visits. Detox not going so well. These are problems that drug addicts have. They all go to these parties and do the drugs one way or the other, whether they want to or not. When you have a bunch of drugs in your system, it will start to push itself out of your system. Why do you think most of these girls can't even go to 7-Eleven without a full face of makeup on? Because they don't want you to see the damage that all the drugs and shit is doing to them.
That's some real shit, though. Like, people who I know who are actual addicts, like, y'all see, I hardly ever get glammed up because it just takes so much to do it. But and I jumped on live fresh face with the dark circles from Graves' disease and the puffy eyes because I still think I'm cute. But like, actual addicts that I've known in real life that be having the craters all in their face and shit, and they got like little dents. It's sad, bruh. Like, it's really sad, actually, because yeah, they do a lot to cover up the damage that they've done to each other. Diddy would sacrifice his kids to get out. You know what? You know what? You know what? What's crazy is I said that shit. I said that shit in a comment. What was it? A few days ago. It might have even been yesterday. I was like, that nigga there will sacrifice his own kid. No, it was last week. And it was on one of my last lives. People like that ain't got no conscience. When they conscience is seared with a hot iron, hell, it's alleged that Kanye sacrificed his own mama. They'll do anything for fame just to end up losing the bullshit. Hold up, y'all, because I'm still trying to, give me a second. I'm trying to still share on my other Instagram pages that I'm on, because I had to clear the app. But it's the truth. Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you. I do consider myself a goddess. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Real shit. He hurting. Yeah. I mean, and even that video that's been going viral on TikTok of him telling his son to get rid of the pizza boxes and all of that bullshit. I will probably, I think I'm gonna edit that into a short and upload that tomorrow, because I'm like, not you on the prison phone telling on yourself with your stupid ass, talking about get all the pizza in the boxes, make sure you get rid of all of that and all the plastic. Nigga, shut up. For once. Shut up. Because you are snitching on yourself on a prison phone that you know is recorded, you dumb motherfucker. I mean, then the son was like, what? And then he was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what he's talking about. Hell, we all know what he's talking about. Talking about get rid of it. You ain't see, oh, Jay Will, look, you gonna look, jump on TikTok. Hell, it's on the internet now. Because I heard about it, because I don't even be on TikTok except for the post and jump off. I seen it circulating on Instagram because I told you I'm mostly on Instagram. If those who want to, y'all can follow me. It's the same thing, just D Show. That is the platform I'm on the most as far as social media. Facebook and TikTok, I pretty much just post and jump off. But I seen it on Instagram day before yesterday. Or no, yesterday I seen it because that's when I was looking it up. And it was like a viral video of Diddy having a creepy conversation with his son because he's going off about, I'm gonna just say it, everybody know when Diddy says Jay, he's talking about Jay-Z. Definitely, that's my opinion. Because he asked his son, where is Jay at? He was like, man, he's like, I don't know, Pops. Like, he ghosting. He's like, what is that motherfucker doing? You know? And he's like, I don't know. So it definitely sounds like, is somebody smoking weed in this house? I smell the ganja. I'm like, not unless somebody stepped outside and came in. Shit, share the wealth because me gusta la mota mucho. Anyways, he was like, nah, he's ghosting. And he's like, what is this motherfucker doing? I'm like, what y'all got going on? What you and Hazy Hay got going on? Because why are you so upset about him ghosting? Where was he supposed to show up to? Did he was he supposed to show up to you in prison? Was, you know, it just made me wonder, like, or was Jay-Z supposed to show up at your house to get rid of all them pizza boxes? And those who know about PDF file commentary from Pizzagate, we know what it means when you're talking about pizza boxes, Diddy. We ain't stupid. Now, some motherfuckers might be a little, you know, slightly ignorant to what that terminology means. But those of us who have done the research, such as myself, we know exactly what the fuck your motherfucking ass is saying when you telling your son to get rid of them goddamn pizza boxes and plastic. And then you getting mad because Jay-Z, Mr. Carter, ain't showing the fuck up. So what was he supposed to have shown up for? That's the better question. And why are you so angry about him ghosting? How the fuck he ghosting and you in prison? I mean, you know, it's just one of them things, like, how he ghosting and you locked up? And why are you mad about him ghosting? And why is your son in on all this shit? Why you got your kids in on it? I mean, have y'all really thought about that? This nigga got his kids doing his dirty work. That's horrible. You got your kids trying to remove, hold up. You got your kids trying to remove evidence of your alleged Pizzagate shit that they been talking about. And like Jack said on her last live, where little white girl at? Where's she at? That was the little teeny bop you had all up in your live, the last live you did with all them kids looking like somebody's damn Papa Smurf, and Mr. Rogers rolled into one like you just couldn't wait to have an inappropriate type relationship, and you just had to broadcast a little white girl to try to make yourself look like you not a damn alleged predator, that your ass is locked up now for allegedly doing the fuckery. I mean, I'm just saying. And you got your son in on this shit. Now you passing down generational curses of fuckery and bullshit. And the son has also been accused of SA. So one has to wonder what the fuck was going on in y'all household? Like, for real. What did your kids actually see and participate in for him to clearly know what you meant when you tell him to go get rid of the pizza boxes and the plastic. Because, you know, as a chef, now I've never worked for Pizza Hut. I've never worked for Papa John's. I've never worked for Marco's. But I've ordered pizza from them. And pizza don't come in no plastic, my nigga. Now I will say this. Back home, because I'm originally from the home of Malcolm X. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. Back home, they do have a take and bake place called Papa Murphy's. And they do sell their pizza in plastic because you take it home and stick it in the oven. That way it's super fresh and you get to eat it right out your own oven. That's the only time I've ever seen pizza come in plastic, my nigga. So Diddy, Mr. Diddler, Mr. Inappropriate Relationships with Bieber, Mr. Inappropriate Relationships with Usher, Mr. Inappropriate Relationships with a whole bunch of young men and women and unfortunately boys and girls alleged and also locked up for. What the fuck you telling your son to get rid of pizza boxes and plastic? Because ain't nobody picking up pizza from Pizza Hut or Papa John's or Marco's here in Houston with plastic on it. I'm just saying. Sounds to me like some unalived bodies that you might have had stashed at your house. Which is even more creepy because why the fuck you got bodies at your house? And what do your children know that he knew exactly what the fuck you meant and tried to play dumb initially? I'm talking about what? Nigga, you know what he meant. Acting like your motherfucking ass didn't know what your damn daddy meant when you probably did the shit with his ass. Tore Usher up and Usher, a gatekeeper, right. It was alleged that he tore Usher up so bad that Usher had to go to the emergency room, and that's absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Same thing with Bieber. The next thing you know, we seeing Bieber going down on Odell Beckham on New Year's Eve, and then niggas all of a sudden looking surprised because they being recorded at the club. Justin Bieber giving this motherfucker head allegedly. I showed y'all that a few lives ago. I actually showed the video where he jumps up from being on his knees down right in front of Odell Beckham and wipes his mouth off. And people tried to say, oh no, he was running lines. Nah. Because see, I've worked with cokeheads. I ain't never did coke a day in my life, but I've worked with cokeheads and they do this shit here. All of that shit. Now, see, I got allergies and shit from the damn weather, but you might see me sniff or wipe my nose, but you ain't gonna see me doing all of this bullshit here. So yeah, y'all turn Bieber the fuck out. You turned him out. And every time you look at Bieber online, he looks disheveled and disturbed. And that is actually very sad that you did that. Because that, just like the video I showed y'all where Bieber was at his house for 48 hours. The fuck he need to be at your house for 48 hours for all of 15 and you a grown-ass man? The fuck Usher need to be at your house for over a year, coming to your house at the age of 10, and you said yourself, Diddler, that y'all woke up fighting over cereal. And you was 21, 22 when Usher came to live with you. And why did his parents have to sign over legal guardianship to you? See, these are things that my Scorpio deep dive and investigative mind always, the whys. But y'all want to call Jaguar Wright a conspiracy theorist and a liar and what a TK opioid, call her a crackhead and all this dumbass shit when like she says she is the receipt because bitch, she was in that shit. TK opioid, you with them ugly ass gold fucking whatever the hell them ugly ass shoes were that you wore when you stomping on people and fighting and getting locked up with your stupid motherfucking ass. I don't like her. I never have. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like her even before I started my YouTube channel. I used to watch her and then I realized like, man, she just be drunk and talking shit about everybody. I don't like her ass. This is deeper than P. Diddy. It sure is. And it's more than just P. Diddy. It's allegedly Oh wait, is that a new viewer? Felice. Let me make sure I say this right, because I do know some Spanish. Felice Calija Waldron. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Jay says, ooh wee, sloppy toppy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bieber was on his knees at the club. And who else was there? Lil Wayne was there. Oh, the accused rapist, who I used to think was so fine, Mr. Songs. And Mr. Songs was the lookout. Yeah, Mr. Songs was the lookout as Bieber was giving the sloppy toppy to Odell Beckham and coming up for air and wiping his mouth off. But y'all tried to say they were doing lines. Nah, they wasn't. He was giving some head. He was giving some head. Hey, giving some head. No, but all jokes aside, yes, definitely poor victims. But now they're willing participants now and dropped off by Usher. Exactly. Yes, look at I need to go back and see which live that was, because I showed the video on the live. It's let me look it up right quick on the app. It's the one where I had Bieber and them on the thumbnail that I edited. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. It's the one titled 3 weeks ago. If you scroll back through my lives on my channel, it was from 3 weeks ago, and I titled it "Tune in for this piping hot tea about Diddy, Justin Bieber." Let me see. What is it? Diddy, Justin Bieber, Young Miami, and Ashton Kutcher. Because your Ashton's in on this shit too. And Donnie Masterson. Oh, and it's not a coincidence that Donnie Masterson got arrested and convicted of raping multiple women using, you would guess it, GHB. Wonder where he got the GHB from. Probably more of that oil from Diddy, since they partied together, which just really completely ruined my whole love for that 70s show, which was one of literally my favorite show growing up. I loved that 70s show because it was hilarious. Wouldn't have watched this shit if I would have known Danny Masterson was a whole entire rapist. And yeah, they convicted him, and it was found that he in fact did use GHB to rape those women that sued him and that got him arrested. So yeah, if you go back to that live, you'll see I show the video clip, because I mean it's been viral on YouTube. I show the video clip of Odell Beckham, Mr. Songs, and Bieber. They're like in this club, and they're right like underneath the stage or whatever, where Lil Wayne and them was up there performing and shit. And Trey Songz is literally standing guard, bro. Like literally standing guard. He's like on this side, and then Odell Beckham's like right here, and then you see Bieber jump up off his knees and wipe his mouth off as they're realizing they're being recorded on somebody's phone. Yeah. So the oil was tainted. Yes, Jay will. Look, just go back and be watching my lives. You're gonna get all the tea, because I deep dived into it. I even showed y'all the definition of GHB and ketamine. So yeah, they recently discovered, I believe it was this week. It was either this week or this past weekend. They had put out the article that it was confirmed that in fact the baby oil, which was lube, was in fact GHB. It was for sure mixed with GHB. So, you know, all these people at these freak offs that was getting massages was getting drugged and didn't even know it. Absolutely terrible. But yeah, they definitely turned out Bieber and turned him. That boy had been passed around the industry so much. And even though I'm laughing to make a joke out of it, it's actually not funny. But when I see Bieber willingly giving up some head to Odell Beckham and looking like he liked it, I mean, shit, to each their own. Because I'm bi. I ain't finna judge you if you like them both ways. Swing both ways. But I just don't think it's right to turn a teenager out for the sake of trying to succeed in the music industry, which is why I definitely support Jaguar's cruelty free artistry movement. And that is why I am supporting her so much, because she's the first one to actually start a cruelty free artistry movement, as it should be. Jay Will says, I saw a video of him and Meek Mill clapping cheeks. Hey, yo. We all heard that audio, bruh. I haven't seen the video. And to be honest, I wouldn't want to. And not because it's two dudes, because again, I'm bi. I'm not tripping off of that. Because it sounded slightly forceful. It didn't sound necessarily consensual. Like maybe Meek was like, okay, I'll try it, but the brutalness of the clapping of the cheeks, yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit. Because if that was a little too rough. She said, hey, I'm Jack's producer. Where's a new show? Love, I'm just speaking that into existence for her. Yeah, I'm speaking that into existence for her based off the live, what she talked about today. He said, yeah, the audio. Right. The audio was a bit much, even for me. And okay, y'all know my channel is raw and uncensored. Y'all know I told y'all about my past experiences. I have pegged men in my past, and I enjoyed it. As a female dom, I did do that. I enjoyed the grown ass men bending over and touching the ankles. Being brutal was not my thing. You know, I will give a person the pleasure of pain, but the brutal, that audio was disturbing. And then it was the fuck that ass nigga. I mean, you trying to sound gangster, doing some hella gay shit. Like just be who you are, bruh. Just be who you are. Yeah, that audio, that audio was a bit much. But yeah, definitely it's been alleged and said that he did turn out Usher, and Usher became the gatekeeper because Usher is the one that brought Justin on board. And now I look at Usher very differently. I do. I look at Usher very differently because how do I say this? Let me try to think of the best way to say this. Usher be on some gay shit, in my opinion, like for real. The concert videos where he has on the big old like red furry ass coat, he looked like somebody auntie. I was like, Usher, live in your truth. Just live in your truth, baby. Just live in your truth. Because come on, bruh. You know, there's a couple of videos where he looked kind of fine, but then I thought about like, damn, if he was the gatekeeper and he brought Bieber on, how involved was he in turning Bieber out? Did you participate in turning Bieber out? I mean, I'm just saying. Felice says they said also it was sex rituals. True. And that's what we talked about on previous lives. Thank you, Jayla. I'm just me. Yeah, he can't even spin. When you said spin, and I'm gonna play some more of her live where she talked about Genuine. Because somebody was in her comments like, in the chat, like, Jag, what do you think about Genuine? She was like, I think he needs to stop doing the spins and falling the fuck off the stage. And I fell out because I swear. The last time Genuine did that damn spin and fell off the stage, I said, bruh, it's time for you to retire. Genuine, you still fine, whatever, but it's time for you to retire, bruh, because your equilibrium's off. Because quiet as it's kept, they say that he be, popping. He be popping. He be popping. He be popping. He be popping. And he be white powdering and snowboarding and palping and snoreboarding. That's what I've heard from people that kick it with him, allegedly. Yeah, he can't even spin no more. Oh, see, I can't even. Okay. I'm gonna take that off the screen. Because that's alleged. That's alleged. I ain't say it. Usher had the bumpity bump, but it's been said that he does. But yeah, Genuine, please stop spinning off stage because I ain't gonna hold you. I'ma laugh every time. I'ma laugh my ass off every time you jump off stage. But yes, I told you at the beginning of this live that I titled this live Sneak Peek into Jaguar Wright's new talk show because I'm literally speaking it into existence. I even said that during her live that I'm speaking that into existence for her. And then she did mention that if she did start a talk show, that she would want Wendy to co-host. Shout out to her producer that joined the live tonight. So yes, I don't want y'all to think I'm saying she's producing the show. I really believe she should. And she should absolutely have Orlando on the show with her because I promise you, every single time I've seen an interview with her in Orlando, I literally be crying, laughing my ass off because they are just hilarious together. So she got to have Orlando on there. Shout out to Orlando. I'm sending him healing right now because I can feel Orlando is dealing with some shit. And I want him to heal because I want him to live a long time. We need more of his humor. And I've been told y'all for months that Orlando be acting when he be acting crazy. Orlando be speaking in code. You have to understand what he's saying and read between the lines, as Jag be saying, the breadcrumbs. I've been knowing that about Orlando since I've been watching him on TikTok. I've been knowing that. That's why I be stopping the shit and be pointing out, okay, this is really what he's saying. When he be saying so and so and so and so, this person's that person, you just have to understand what he's really saying. You really do. You have to fully understand because exactly, Jay Will, he's trying to stay alive. He's got a family. He's got a wife. He's got children. Okay. So he knows that he can only say so much. And if he comes right out and says certain things, they will try to come for his beautiful family. So I speak healing and abundance and divine protection over Orlando and his family because he's hilarious. Like he is really, really funny. Even on TikTok, like his videos just be cracking me up. I'm like, bruh, just start a show. Orlando needs his own show. Jag definitely needs her own show. And the two of them need to collaborate. Like I need a YouTube channel with just the two of them talking and doing commentary and being hella funny and raw and unfiltered and speaking their truth. And then I need an off YouTube show where they could really say the tea and say what they want to say without having to censor themselves because of YouTube. Because you know how YouTube does. I think it's crazy that you have to say words like grape and transferring when we all know what it is and what it truly is. But yeah, the two of them are comedic gold. See, I'm the kind of person that if people are funny, I'm going to watch it every time. And I'm going to keep watching it. Like I will watch it on a day when I'm feeling down or need a pick-me-up. Humor is therapy. Humor is healing. That's why even on my channel, the most of the content that I post, the videos that I edit, if it's not of people performing, it's funny shit. Oh, by the way, shout out to the Freestyle King Little Flip. Damn, that video didn't have almost 800 views. That's what's up. But yeah, like y'all will see me post Country Wayne's content. What I do is I take videos and I re-edit them because I'm an editor. I'm a senior editor, multimedia producer, broadcast I've done it all. The it's a cult. I'm gonna just call it what it is, and it ain't no damn church. The church, the cult I be speaking out against, where I was a member and was raped by my ex-fiance. We were both members, and the pastor told me to be silent about it. We had started a broadcast network while I was a member there. We literally founded the Apostolic Oneness Network, and I was trained by and certified and trained by one of the local actual news broadcast network stations. They came into the church, asked for volunteers. I became a TV broadcast videographer, a B-roll specialist, pre-production, post-production editor, digital marketer, did the whole thing because I was the only one willing to do the work. You know, everybody else was being lazy or whatever. They trained me on Final Cut Pro, the Adobe Suite. So that's why I edit so much. So, I mean, editing content for YouTube ain't shit. I produced the whole entire station. But that led to, you know, me having the skill set that I have today. So basically, if I see footage or content that I really like, I will capture it and I will re-edit it. I will add motion graphics, transitions, you know, music. I make it pop and make it more engaging and bring more views to it. Cause I'm just keeping a stack, even with Flip's new studio that he's president of, Up Above Entertainment. They are just starting out on YouTube. That's why I'm constantly pushing their content on my YouTube channel to get their YouTube channel popping. And so he does his Flip Freestyle Fridays every Friday. So I'll capture, because a lot of people don't have the attention span to watch the whole video. So I create a lot of shorts. So I'll capture it, edit it into a short, add more motion graphics, add transitions, you know, add lighting, just what I know how to do, and repost it. And on my channel, the content gets hundreds of views. So that's what I do. I like to promote those who I believe in and those who I support. Felice says, do you think Oprah was in? Man, look, I've been talking about Oprah for years. I've been talking about her ass for years. And people kept calling me a conspiracy theorist. I was like, I don't give a damn what y'all say. Oprah been a gatekeeper. Let me say that one more again. Oprah has been a gatekeeper, okay? And quiet as it's kept, and I'm part of the LGBTQIA alphabet street community myself as an openly bisexual woman, but Oprah is the gatekeeper for Mr. Perry. And Mr. Perry, living your truth. Because we know Madea, you know, she's funny as hell, but that's your true persona. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I seen Homecoming, I was like, oh, that's him for real. Because he fully embodied his full divine feminine. And when he, at the end of that movie, when he impersonated Beyonce and performed her songs in full on drag, and I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic medium, that is his true self. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I don't care what nobody says. He played that feminine role all too well. The part that cracked me up where he was like, where's Rosa? Look, bruh, I don't know any heterosexual men that can play a part that well. I just don't. So, Mr. Perry, please come over to the Rainbow Picnic and Community and just live in your truth. That's all I'm saying. Live in your truth. Jay, well, it's cool. I mean, I've talked about it on my lives. It's something that I am healing from, but it's something that I speak about because once I came out and spoke publicly about what happened to me, it was very unfortunate that thousands of other people from that church and organization confided in me that the very same thing happened to them, even to the effect that the very pastor that is no longer living that told me to be silent about it allegedly raped them. Now, he never did nothing to me, but his son, who's the current pastor, yeah, he married his current wife at 18 and he was 63, and they have a son and he's now 64, going on 65. And just blatantly broadcasting on the TV broadcast network that we started when he was on drugs and out in the streets and on crack and meth and an alcoholic. So, see, I can talk about that because this is what I know. This is not alleged. I was a member there. I remember when this nigga came into church high off shit, wives coming to church with black eyes and shit. And now you're the pastor broadcasting, openly broadcasting, grooming. See, this is why this subject is so interesting to me, because I've seen this shit in the fucking church. In the gospel industry. Yeah. The same man who walked in the church and swung on my then pastor, literally swung on his father and said, "You ain't ever been a goddamn father. Fuck you. You ain't shit," is now the pastor at that church with a whole wife who he married at 18 and banned her family from coming to the wedding. And by the way, y'all, they got married on a Monday at the same temple where I used to shoot for the TV broadcast network. See, this is why I'm the whistleblower for the church. This is why I can fully resonate with Jaguar and her plight and her fight against the fuckery of grooming young children and making them think that this type of abuse is normal. Because see, I was there when Jordan was pregnant in her mama's belly. We sang in the choir together, my nigga. Yeah, we sang in the choir together. Her father, who pimped her out to Dwight, I'm gonna go ahead and address this shit. I don't give a damn. And I know y'all pray prayers of death over the people that speak against you. I know you send curses and evil eye, but like I told you before, I'm a high priestess, high vibrational. You cannot come against me and win, because my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides will fuck you up. So keep praying them prayers of death against me and everybody else speaking out against you. What's going to happen is that boomerang effect is going to come right back to your ass 100,000-fold immediately. It won't come to me ever. And don't ever think that any test and trial I'm going through has any effect from you. God has taken me through a transition for a reason. But what I will not stand for, and come in agreement with, is a 63-year-old man marrying an 18-year-old and bragged on the broadcast network, again, that we started, about how her father allowed you to have supervised dates with her starting at 15, when she, in fact, was a student at the very Christian academy that, again, we started. See, I was a member there over 20 years ago. I went to that church when I was all of 19. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It ain't no alleged shit. I was there. Same way Jag talking about she's receipts, I'm receipts for these motherfucking churches and you nasty motherfucking goddamn pastors and preachers and ministers who have been being accused. Dwight was accused at every fucking church he was a pastor of. The ones in Louisiana and the ones in Iowa. That's why they had to keep shutting his fucking churches down. Because every time he became a pastor, he was inappropriate with the teenagers, boys and girls, according to your own father, my nigga. Say what the fuck you want. He told us that shit in the board meetings, my nigga. He told us the shit you was into, because we had to pray for your nasty motherfucking ass. Pray for my son, because you know he be liking them blonde hair, blue eyes little boys. What the fuck did he just say for us to pray for? Your father, my nigga, said that shit. This is why I take this shit personal. I was molested from the ages of 8 to 11 by one of the foster cousins that my aunt uncle had. She molested me at the church, not just at the house. Then I was raped by my ex-fiance, and we were both members at this church, Christ Apostolic Temple. And I was date raped later down the road. See, I know. I know what that shit is like to be on the other side of that and have to heal from that. Dwight, you are the most disgusting person I have ever met in my life. To continue to promote grooming, to tell other young girls, you know, in the streets, they would say she had a come up. Bitch, what? Yeah, because you a hoe, bitch. You a hoe ass bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say that shit to your face, my nigga, next time I see your motherfucking ass, because you are a bitch. And run and tell that, Christ Apostolic members. See, I had a premonition of y'all, with y'all monitoring ass spirits in y'all guard suits watching my channel. Run, tell that, bitch. I said it. Bitch, I said what I said. And you all on TV talking about, and I wish y'all would come for my daughter. That damn video is still circulating on YouTube. Ricky Smiley morning show covered you and how disgusting your ass is. DeBrat talked about how disgusting and disturbing it is. And DeBrat said, oh, she mustn't have a father. Oh, no. James Goodlet, who I sang in the choir with, who I played music with, because see, I was a choir member. I was a section leader. I was a choir director. I was a lead singer, and I was a musician. Her father was a musician at that church. Her father has a music studio that Dwight invested in. Her uncle Garrison, who I used to talk to, has a whole chicken restaurant in Iowa that Dwight invested in. How the fuck you pimp your daughter out? Garrison, how the fuck you pimp your niece out? And that girl did not want to marry him. She cried, according to her biological grandfather. See, let's call it what the fuck it is. All of y'all some nasty motherfuckers. All of y'all are responsible for this shit because you all participated. And James and Garrison, y'all are just as fucking nasty as Dwight. You let that shit go down for profitable gain. And what God showed me is all y'all businesses are going to go down. Same way Diddy motherfucking ass is going down, y'all asses is going the fuck down. Because that don't make no fucking sense. And the members sitting up in the church acting like it's cool. Amen. And to Dwight talking about, and I used to be a bitch, your ass is old. Your street cred don't mean shit now. The matter of fact, let me just keep it a stack. The niggas I used to fuck with know your motherfucking ass. They can't stand your motherfucking ass because of the shit you on right now. Yeah, they used to make runs for you. Yeah, they used to make moves for you. See, y'all didn't know the shit I was into behind closed doors and at the church. Every nigga I fucking dated moved weight. They can't stand your motherfucking ass. So here you are threatening people when you have no idea the people that's after your motherfucking ass because of the shit you on right now. They not with this grooming shit, Dwight. And now you're going to sit up here and lie and say, she was never a student at my school because you stepped down as the dean and gave it to your white cousin who brought her bitch ass to that birthday party I was invited to a couple years ago. Yeah. See, y'all thought I wasn't going to say shit. Right. It wasn't just your father doing despicable things as the pastor. It's you. And you're telling all these teenage girls it's better to marry than burn. You telling them to marry niggas your age? You got Jordan and her friends having sleepovers at your house? And they're talking about it, how y'all allegedly had threesomes and orgies? Who the fuck does that? Pastor? Who the fuck does that? A nasty motherfucker does that shit. And I pray to God, Jordan, I hope she take you for all your shit and leave your ass for a young nigga her age. I can't wait for that shit to happen. I can't wait for that shit to happen. Because you bragged about how she had to come up fucking with you. And quiet as is kept, one of your own relatives sent me receipts about your father's house getting sold. Yes. Diddler pastor. Exactly. You did all of that bullshit bragging about your teenage wife, which is your fourth wife, Because your first 3 you put hands on, they came to church with black eyes and shit. 2 of your stepdaughters publicly told their stories about how you allegedly molested and essayed them. One was 11 years old, and she detailed on Clubhouse how you put her on your lap and asked her if she knew what sex was. You nasty motherfucker. But now you want to act like you so holy? And because my mother, who's a member there now, that's why she don't talk to me, because I'm speaking out against your motherfucking ass because it's a goddamn cult. She wasn't there when all this shit was going on. So it's very hard for her to be, not my pastor. I said, Dwight. I wish I would call that bitch ass nigga a pastor. You nasty motherfucker. The fact that we had to go into these churches and pray demons out because of your ass. And Robin Andrews too. Let's talk about that too, because it ain't just men, it's women too. Robin Andrews called herself trying to work with my mom in the church, right? Robin Andrews called herself trying to start committees, right? Robin Andrews has been investigated for sexually assaulting children at her church. At her church. At her church. Let me say it again. At her church. The very church that you just shut down, Robin Andrews, in Hannibal, Missouri, is the very church that Bishop Jeremiah Reed sent me and other prayer warriors to pray them demons out of that church. And we couldn't clear the church out because y'all was doing fuck shit behind closed doors. The very victims who spoke out against you that are now adults, you attempted to put on restraining orders. You attempted to muzzle their mouths, and the judge wouldn't give it to you. See, let's talk about it. Because I don't owe none of y'all loyalty. The same way Jag is exposing the Diddler and Hazy Hay and all these other nasty motherfuckers, I'm exposing y'all. Because just like she tried to get help and she went to the police and she said they laughed her out the precinct, I went to the police in Iowa. I went to the Polk County Police Station and said, hey, I need to make a report of sexual and physical abuse from children who have confessed to me, from teenagers who have confessed to me. Robin Andrews, all them kids at that church confessed to me that you had been putting hands on them and that your daughter was too. That you forced them to do things against their will, and then you physically abused them when they threatened to tell on you. Robin Andrews, with your nasty fat ass. Sit in the pulpit with all the rest of the goddamn pedophiles. I don't give a fuck about YouTube. This is me talking my truth. The whole pulpit at Christ Apostolic Temple is full of pedophiles and rapists. Period. And y'all want to sit up here and talk about you praising God and catching the Holy Ghost. No, you catching demonic spirits. That's what the fuck your ass is catching, a demonic spirit. Lucifer transformed into an angel of light. How the fuck you gonna go on supervised dates for 3 years with this girl? When she was 15, you were 60? Bragged about it. Publicly dated her. Everybody kept talking about it. Then when everybody kept talking about it, then you tried to go into hiding. Then all of a sudden, next you know, as the statutes of limitations have lifted, because in Iowa, you can emancipate at the age of 16, right? You can become a legal adult and leave your parents. So you waited until the statutes of limitations had left and had her to start planning a wedding that her own mother, Gloria, who was a sweetheart, who I was in the choir with, who James fucked her up and kept putting hands on her. See, these are things that even your own kids have talked about, James Goodlett. Now, I can say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but your own children have told this story that you beat the fuck out of Gloria when she tried to leave you and tried to get help. How the fuck you pimp your daughter out to Dwight and you knew he was a predator? Simply because he invested in your very much so failing music studio? You always carried a weird spirit, bruh. You always carried a weird energy at church. I kept telling, and everybody like, "Oh, he's so fine. His eyes are hazel." I said, "No, that motherfucker, there's something wrong with him." I used to say that shit. I was like, "No, something wrong with him." I'm an empath. I'm a clairvoyant. I'm a psychic. I trust me. Energy does not lie, especially to me. Y'all some nasty motherfuckers in these churches. And you want to say things like, such and such happened to you. How's somebody going to tell me that me getting raped was karma? When your own father said, "Daughter, don't go to the police. We don't want a scandal in the church. Let me counsel with y'all." I will live with that for the rest of my life and I will continue to heal, but I'll never forget that. This is supposed to be my pastor, the watchman of my soul, right? Now I understand why. You covered for your son, even knowing how he was. And now you've allowed him to be the pastor of this church. And now you've allowed a whole predator sitting on the pulpit talking about, I didn't, they want to talk about they got molested. Maurice, one of my longtime friends, talked about how he also was essayed by members of the church as a child. And he's now gay and is married to a man. And oh my God, they talk so much shit about Maurice. Because we all have left the cult and broke our mental conditioning, and we all have spoken out against the fuckery that we experienced and went through. It makes absolutely no sense how a church, which is supposed to be a safe place, how y'all do people and cover for each other. See, that's why, again, Jaguar's stories about her experiences completely resonate with my life from the church and gospel aspect. Because again, the churches that we were in were very much so, and still are very much so, political. They were a part of the Pentecostal Assemblies of the World until Bishop Reed decided to start what was called the JCAC, which was the Jesus Christ Apostolic Churches. Again, I was there. I was part of the committee that founded that, but I had no idea the fuckery they were doing behind closed doors. Had no idea until after it happened to me. And that was why I left. And it makes no sense. Jay Will says, and that's why people leave in churches at an alarming rate and reading other books than the Bible now and finding the real truth, not controlling text. Thank you. Holy Spirit and the word, he gonna pay. Oh, he already is. I saw his end. And unfortunately, I saw Jordan's end. Their son attempts to sacrifice her when he turns 17. And Jordan, if you don't leave Dwight, my love, he just may succeed. Dwight is going to be locked up. He feels empowered. You know how Diddy felt like he was above the law? See, because Dwight's a Mason too. His father was one. Dwight feels like he has all the power in little Des Moines, Iowa. But see, Dwight, what you don't understand is that the very niggas you talk to, that you attempt to send out after people, is plotting on your motherfucking ass. See, y'all think I don't know shit because I ain't there. Nigga, you don't know who I know that knows you. Y'all didn't even know that I fuck with niggas that moved weight when I was in church. And all them niggas know you. They can't stand your motherfucking ass. So while you telling everybody else to be careful, your old 65-year-old ass needs to be careful because you ain't got the vitality that you had back in the day. And you don't know who the fuck I know. that knows your ass. Your father's house is up for auction because you didn't pay the taxes on it. Your own relative, your direct relative gave me those receipts. She told me to put it out there. She didn't want to put it out there. She said, oh, I know you'll put it out there. Oh, I did immediately. Immediately. Well, look at this. The house on Druid Hill that I used to go to counsel with Bishop Jeremiah, that was his house. House is up for auction. So it makes one wonder, all of the profits, because, you know, you started charging the members to watch the TV broadcast. When we started the TV broadcast, it was free for all the members. Now you're charging them. You have capitalized on the people who are believing that you are their leader and their pastor, who don't want to believe that you're a fucking predator. Nigga, you've been a predator for decades. From Shreveport to Lafayette, to Iowa, to Missouri, just like Robin's nasty motherfucking ass. Like I said, it ain't just men, it's women that do this shit too, y'all. See, I worked alongside Robin Andrews when I was on the prayer team. She's a pastor's wife initially, then she became a pastor. Her daughter was accused by several for essaying children with her mother-daughter duo, essaying the children, y'all, the children. And when I walked into that temple with the prayer team to pray the demons out, my clairvoyant psychic abilities saw it. And I about threw up, just like how I feel like throwing up right now, even talking about it. See, because the angels showed me images, holographic images, and I started to cry. And I said, Bishop, you got to shut this church down. He's like, daughter, what do you mean? I said, them kids ain't lying on Robin. He said, yeah, they are. They lying on Robin. They just want some money. I said, they kids, man. 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. The fuck they know about money? And I was a survivor. For 3 years, that shit happened to me from 8 to 11. I know what it feels like. I was like, Bishop, we got to help them. Daughter, they lying on Robin. No, they're not. Then I go to the police. Police say we can't do nothing. If none of them come forward, what you're telling us is hearsay. I even went to the Missouri police when we were in Hannibal. None of the members knew I did that. We would take breaks in between the prayer sessions. Oh, I definitely know shit. We would take breaks in between the prayer sessions, y'all. And I would secretly go to the police in Hannibal and say, hey, there's kids at this church that I believe are being abused. Can you get them to come forward? I would pull the kids to the side privately, say, hey, you ain't got to tell nobody, but tell me, because it happened to me. You're safe. Tell me. Please tell me so I can have some proof. They would just cry. They said we can't say nothing. I said, baby, I need you to say something so that we can get y'all help. You know how heartbreaking that is? To see it in the 5D and to see the trauma on the kids. And the police don't want to believe you because they don't want to believe that these pastors would ever do something so diabolical. Pastors, y'all. Let me say it one more again. Pastors, your job is to help people heal, not to exploit their vulnerabilities. That's exactly what demons do. I've been talking about that. Demons exploit your vulnerabilities. Rape is a demon. Sexual abuse is a demon. When Jag talked about on the live I did the other night, that I reviewed the other night, when she talked about her experience and how it was no longer a man. That when it happened to me, that was verbatim my experience. His eyes rolled in the back of his head. It was no longer the man that I loved and that I was engaged to marry. It was a demon on him. And that very demon tried to knock my soul out my body that night, during the rape and afterwards. I don't play about that shit. I don't play about sexual abuse. I don't play about any of that. And I tried in Hannibal, Missouri to get help. I tried in Des Moines, Iowa to get help. Same way Jack said that they laughed her out. They just called me a conspiracy theorist. Ain't nobody else coming and telling us this. You know why? Because Jeremiah Reed had connections. He had people in place to protect him. Now your son promoting grooming all over the broadcast network. How the fuck does that help anybody's soul get saved? You in the pulpit threatening to hurt people if they try to hurt Jordan. Wasn't nobody trying to hurt her. Niggas was trying to rescue her ass from your motherfucking ass. That's all. Telling her, hey, you can leave. You can get out of this. You don't have to do this. But see, when two families come together for profitable gain, unfortunately, the same way these young girls got sold, allegedly through the diddler, oh, it happens in the church. They just title it an arranged marriage. But it's the same fucking concept. I'm going to give you my teenage daughter. I'm going to let you date her, supervised dates for 3 years. You can date her from 15 to 18. And at 18, you can marry her. Jordan's biological grandfather even said how he tried to stop the wedding and the family turned on him. See, James' father is not his like Bishop Goodlett, that ain't their biological father. That's his stepfather. James Goodlett's father, Bishop Goodlett, very wealthy. Very. He was Bishop Reed's doctor. Made house calls all the time. Very wealthy. And James himself, I heard it on the broadcast network. That's why this is not alleged. I heard James say out of his mouth, my daughter's going to marry a presiding bishop. Bitch. Dwight made himself the presiding bishop. He was never appointed to that department, to that role. His father never appointed him to that. See, I keep telling y'all, these fucking apostolic Pentecostal churches are so fucking political. All they care about is their positions, their title, honor, and worship. They honor me. Sounds a lot like idolatry, doesn't it? James Goodlett, how the fuck can you sleep at night knowing that your baby girl was being mounted by that old ass disgusting predator? How do you sleep knowing that you made Gloria lose her fucking mind and then banned her from coming to her own daughter's wedding? And Gloria tried to stop the wedding, and you tried to have her locked up and called her crazy, much like people have been calling Jaguar crazy. It's always, people are always crazy when they start speaking out the truths. So James, you won't get away with what you did, what you allowed. Garrison, you won't either. Dr. Goodlett, you won't either. And Dwight, your end is going to be in prison. I saw chains on the door of that church. I told y'all that 2 years ago. It might be open right now. But the same way Robin's church got shut down and closed because she thought closing her church would somehow stop the investigations. Oh, no, bitch. Oh, no. They're very much so still investigating you and those victims who are now fucking adults. that I tried to help. And fuck that bitch in the comments on Facebook that was talking cash money shit. Motherfucker, you weren't even a member there. Shut your bitch ass up before my ancestors ruin you and your whole goddamn life. Because here's my thing. Once you're in the hands of my ancestors, you're out of my hands. And they are way more ruthless than me. They don't give no fucks. They'll take out you and your whole goddamn family. Don't fuck with me. I've been telling y'all that shit. I've seen it happen. People's whole lives and families ruined behind fucking with the chosen. Don't fuck with us. Had the nerd talking about, well, if you knew, you were just as guilty. Bitch, I'm the only motherfucker that tried to get him help. That's why the fuck they don't fuck with me now to this day. That's why the fuck my family don't talk to me to this day. Because I'm the only one who spoke out and tried to get help. And what they told me is, why are you fighting against the church? No, I'm fighting for these kids who shouldn't have been abused. Because I know what it feels like. So, bitch, fuck you. Fuck your mama that had you. Fuck your family. How about that? And kiss my ass with your tongue out and then tell me how the fuck it tastes, you raggedy bitch. You weren't even a goddamn member there. Shut your bitch ass up before you not even be able to speak no goddamn more. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. I wish you would say shit else. I wish you motherfucking would. And I don't give a damn who don't like what I said. I'm saying it right the fuck now because it's relevant to this nasty ass shit that goddamn Diddy is doing. He deserves every goddamn thing coming to him. He's gonna die in prison too. I already saw that shit. Dwight and Diddy, your end is going to be in prison. You will not get out. No amount of money will get you out. No amount of ties that you have will have you escape. You're going to pay. And Jordan, my advice to you, my love, is take that nigga for all he has. Go get you a young nigga that can fuck the shit out of you. And get your son some help. Because, baby, if you don't, he will attempt to sacrifice you when he turns 17. I've already seen it. And I don't want that to happen to you. Because I know that I know your dad coerced and forced you into it. Because your homegirl, that your best friend, told everybody about it. She told us about the phone call y'all had the morning of your wedding and how you cried and said you didn't want to go through with it, that you knew it was wrong. And then your dad called and coerced you into marrying Dwight. We know the truth. You can leave. Now, if you're enjoying it because of the money, remember that you made that choice. And you can't say that nobody warned you, because I'm warning you because I remember when you were a baby. I remember seeing you run around the temple as a toddler. And unfortunately, your father is a whole entire piece of shit. But your mom, who they tried to strip from your life, loves you with every part of her. I was at her baby shower when you were in her belly. She loved everything about you. But the trauma that she endured with your father is why she is the way she is today. And Gloria, I send you healing, my love, because I know what you went through. We all know. And it wasn't fair. James ain't gonna get away with that shit. His dad's not gonna get away with that shit. Dwight's not gonna get away with that shit. And neither the fuck is Garrison. All you motherfuckers, all of y'all businesses are gonna fail. Every last one of them. His practice will fall. His studio will fall. The restaurant will fall. It's just a matter of time. I've seen it. And the ancestors and angels don't show me shit unless it's about to manifest. I had to address that shit because I need people that don't know y'all to understand why the fuck I'm going so hard for Jaguar right now. Because she is validating my journey. See, I've been speaking out against this shit for what, about 5 years now? Actually longer than that, but publicly the last 5 years. And for damn sure, since Dwight nasty ass married Jordan. And y'all want to sit in church? Hallelujah. Bitch, the fuck? That's the pastor's wife. How the fuck she gonna be somebody's pastor's wife and she ain't even, I think now she's 21. The fuck she gonna tell somebody about being a pastor's wife? My mom was a pastor's wife. Nigga just now got old enough to buy alcohol. And quiet as kept, Dwight, you was bringing her alcohol when she was a minor. And having her whole ass girlfriends over there spending the night doing sleepovers in the bed. So see, they came over there and they told, they whistleblow, they told about what the fuck y'all did, how y'all all was sleeping together in the same fucking bed and spending the night having prayer meeting. See, we had prayer meetings at your father's house. We didn't spend the night there. There was no sexual activity going on. We were literally reading scripture and praying. The only place we spent the night was at the church, in the congregation, on our knees praying. The prayer team members that had to cleanse ourselves to go clean these demons out these churches, we were actually doing what we thought was God's work. We weren't at the church fucking the pastor. We weren't at his house fucking the pastor. At least not the crew I was with. So I don't understand for the fucking goddamn life of me how the hell you got your wife and her bestie and all her homegirls saying, well, since I won't let y'all go to the club because you the pastor's wife, I'm gonna bring the club to y'all. The fuck? You getting all these minors drunk and letting them stay the night with you at your house in your bed? The same bed you bragged about conceiving your son in your dead father's bed. You did a whole satanic ritual with your virgin wife. Let me just break it down for y'all that don't know. Because I've been talking about satanic ritual abuse for quite some time, at least well over a decade. On Facebook is where I started. When a person dies, like a father, like Dwight's father, and you move into that person's house, and you sleep in their bed, and you speak to their spirit, and you conjure up their spirit, and then you take your wife who's a virgin, and you take her virginity in that bed, and you conceive a son, that is by definition satanic ritual abuse. That is by definition you conjuring a dead spirit through sex magic, very similar to Thelema, which I showed y'all on the last 2 lives. The Thelema religion that Jay-Z follows, that was founded by Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt. It's the same shit, same concept. It's just you're doing it as a pastor, which is ultimately disgusting. Dwight bragged about it on the broadcast network. He said, people told me to get rid of my dead daddy's bed. I told him, nah, I'm going to sleep with my wife in that bed and we're going to conjure up another Jeremiah. The nigga literally said during the service on TV, we're going to conjure up another Jeremiah and their son's name is Jeremiah. And he looks a lot like Bishop Jeremiah Reed, which is extremely creepy. See, y'all want to call what I believe in terms of spirituality witchcraft, but you don't fucking see how that's goddamn witchcraft? Sacrificing your virgin wife in your dead father's bed and raising up another incarnation of him? But that's not witchcraft, right? The fuck? But because I abandoned religion and adopted spirituality because I've died, gone to heaven, and came back to tell these stories, to tell what I fucking know, because I curse and speak as an adult and I'm not holier than fucking thou, motherfuckers want to get mad. That's why Just D show is raw and uncensored. I'm fucking grown as hell. And you nasty motherfuckers in this church doing this Diddy ass shit, please don't think because you're being fake and pretending to love the Lord that God ain't exposing y'all to. Please don't ever think you're going to threaten me. You can post all the death prayers in your church and broadcast them on the broadcast network that I helped to start all you want. The moment those words come out of your mouth, you shall receive them immediately 100,000-fold, and it shall go to your lineage. See, you started your own generational curses speaking against me and all the other members who left and have been speaking their truth. That's how a generational curse starts. When you fuck with the wrong chosen. When you fuck with the wrong chosen, you attract your own curse. We don't have to curse you. You do it your damn self. And it trickles down to your next generation, the next generation, and the next generation until someone comes along to break the curse. Y'all thought because Jeremiah Reed passed away that you could just go buck wild and no one would hold you accountable. As much as I loved Shelley Scott when I was there, and part of me still loves her, Shelley Scott, you're responsible for Dwight being with Jordan. You actually put them together as a couple, knowing it was wrong. And now I look at you completely different because I looked up to you when I was there as like a big auntie, someone I really, really loved. And when I found out that you were the one that encouraged her and encouraged Dwight to actually date, I wonder, what was your involvement with the children that reported being sexually abused by Robin Andrews? Did you do it too? Were you a part of it too? Because see, we were on the prayer team together, Shelley Scott. That's why I can't believe that you even participated in this shit. How does your conscience condone a 63-year-old marrying an 18-year-old? And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you participated in the wedding, if not married them. How does one do that? Who was on the same prayer team as me, praying demons out of the very churches that he pastored, where he was accused of raping and molesting those members and those children and his own fucking 2 stepdaughters. How does one do that? So now y'all know why I'm going hard for Jag. Jag is doing the Lord's work. Literally, she's doing exactly what she's supposed to do, exposing this bullshit. And when she does start her show, which I'm speaking into existence for her, when she does start her show, I can't wait to hear the testimonies of the people that she's rescued. I would love to hear those young women that she rescued off of Epstein Island and off of all these different places tell their stories to help set other people free. So that's why I tell my story. It's to help set other people free, which they have DM'd me and told me, thank you. By you sharing what happened to you, it lets me know I wasn't the only one. And it lets me know that I can heal from it. Does it anger me? You motherfucking right. Y'all want to talk about karma? This shit shouldn't have happened in the first fucking place. Why does no one at this church see that? You want to call this nasty ass predator Dwight Reed a pastor? Well, I wasn't there. I wasn't a member when all that happened. Bitch, a lot of y'all were, because some of y'all sit up in that church were members since his father started that church. Some of you old bitches been there since Bishop Jeremiah Reed started that damn church. You know what the fuck Dwight was doing. You remember when his wives was coming in that goddamn church with bruises all over their fucking eyes? Stepdaughters coming telling how he had been touching on them and y'all wouldn't do shit about it. Just swept the shit under the goddamn rug so it could just keep fucking happening. And then when me, Maurice, and the rest of them started telling our truth, y'all want to try to pursue us and act like y'all was going to come after us. Man, fuck every last one of y'all. I'm going to say it right here, right now. Fuck every last one of y'all. Kiss my ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes, bitch. Ain't no fucking way. You been there 40 goddamn years. 40 and 50 years and want to act like this nigga in that pulpit ain't who the fuck he is. Because I'm not going to speak on Bishop's son. Fuck that nigga. I'll tell him that shit to his face. Nigga, fuck you. You nasty motherfucker. That's your fourth wife. She ain't no first lady. The fourth goddamn woman you done married. And she wasn't even a woman when you married her. She was a minor. Just because the statute of limitations in Iowa is 16, in every other state, she's still a goddamn minor. So y'all want to sit up here and follow the leader? You following that motherfucker straight to hell. So go on and keep doing it. Go on and keep clapping and kikiing and praising God and fuck that shit, bruh. Dead ass for real. A lot of people are happy being told what to believe. Exactly. That's why I don't follow no religion. I'm the manifestation of the Most High in this realm, period. Christ is the energy you resonate with. The coming of Christ is you coming into your third eye opening to carry and walk in the energy of Christ. Christ wasn't about no bullshit like that. Christ wasn't even a goddamn Christian. People got mad at me when I said that shit 2 years ago. It's the fucking truth. You can't even find the word Christian in the fucking goddamn Bible. Christ never followed no fucking goddamn religion. You know who did? The Pharisees and Sadducees, the fakes, the hypocrites, the liars, the cheaters. So keep following what somebody else told you and see where the fuck your soul end up at. Christ was in the streets. Period. Yeshua, the true Christ, not the false white Jesus antichrist that y'all keep promoting. I keep saying, ain't no motherfucking white man coming out the sky to carry your black ass back to heaven, you dumb motherfuckers. But y'all been believing that shit since slavery, ever since the Roman Catholics came over and Catholicized all the goddamn slaves and conditioned to believe that white man was the superior race. Had y'all dumbasses believing in a white God that never fucking existed and still don't. The true Yeshua was of melanin complexion. The Bible says he had bronze skin and hair of wool. Hello? Hair of wool, my nigga. The fuck? And yes, this is my real fucking hair. But y'all steady got these pictures of this white Jesus up in y'all black ass churches. Fucking slaves. Y'all are the descendants of the slaves that bought that bullshit. And let me tell you something. Rome is the capital of fuckery and paganism, idolatry, satanic ritual abuse. The Roman Catholics, pagans. Constantine, pagan. King James, pagan. I showed y'all that on the last live that didn't get as many views. But I showed it to you. I showed you how the Masons started the King James Bible. I even showed you the inaugural King James Bible that the very first president had. The Masonic Bible. That y'all still pass around and read scriptures out of at these black ass churches. Then you wonder why you have leaders like Dwight who you blindly follow. The blind, when the blind leads the blind, they both fall in a fucking ditch. Ephesians 6:10-13. I keep saying it every fucking live. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness and spiritual wickedness in high places. What the fuck you think Diddy and Jay-Z are? Spiritual wickedness in high places? Because they got connections. But Babylon is falling. London Bridge is falling down, y'all. The whore on Babylon in Revelations is falling. God's pulling the cover off of all of this shit. It ain't just the music industry. It ain't just hip hop. It's churches too. It's gospel too. And that is the worst place to be doing that shit. A place that's supposed to be about healing. And you take advantage of young men and women in their belief in God for your profitable gain, offerings, tithing. The Most High don't need your money. That church does. See, my parents had a church when I was in high school. Actually, grade school to high school. We started church when I was 12. I was an administrative assistant. I helped with the property management. I did the accounting. And I was a musician. I was our minister of music. And I was a Sunday school teacher. And I worked in the offices at all the churches when I became an adult, when I left home. In fact, I worked at the office, the financial office at Christ Apostolic Temple. In fact, I was a part of the board meetings where they covered this is in-house news, which I don't give a fuck no more. Y'all was getting government grants for and funding for programs that we didn't even offer. That's why Polk County investigated Christ Apostolic Temple, y'all. I'm saying this to the members that are there now. Because, see, I was there over 20 years ago. The youth programs that they got all the government grants for did not exist. That money was being delegated to the board members, except for myself and 3 others because we were new to the board. But them old bitches that had been a part of that church that allegedly was fucking Jeremiah Reed, allegedly, he was paying all their rent, paying all their bills. Even Sister Davis, his first member, who allegedly they had some shit allegedly going on behind closed doors. He was paying all their rent, buying them cars with that grant money. And those programs did not exist. Why do y'all think the government officials kept popping up at the church to investigate? So the money laundering rumors were not rumors. Because we were all sworn to secrecy to never speak about what was going on at the board meetings. Those that worked in the financial office that counted the offering and tithing were sworn to secrecy. And see, I am a Scorpio. I am a silent observer. I'm also an empath. So I always sit back and watch everybody and everything. Big ol' eyes saw everything. My ears heard everything. And I have the receipts, Dwight, that you tried to scrub off the internet, my nigga. See, when Jaguar says she's the receipt, bitch, I'm the receipt for these fucking churches. You motherfuckers thought y'all got away with that shit. I still have the proof. And I'm not even going to exploit you. You know why? Because God's going to handle it. Oh, yeah. The ancestors and the angels are going to handle y'all. I don't have to do anything. But when I decide that I want to publicly release the receipts, I will. And ain't shit you can do about it. You can threaten all you want. But see, what I saw, Dwight, was you trying to write out on me, and the very car you tried to write out on exploded. Right before you got to Texas. So yeah, try it if you want, bitch. Try it if you want, motherfucker. Your own relatives can't stand your motherfucking ass. That's why they keep sending me information to put out there about your ass. Because unfortunately, they're still afraid of you, but I am not. You are just a man. And you're an old man at that. I'm pretty sure you popping pills to keep it up. I'm pretty sure you are. I cannot. I'm sorry. I cannot. And some of you fake motherfuckers that's right here in Houston that are close to his family, I don't fuck with y'all at all because I don't trust you. Because how the fuck you close to that nigga and you know about him being with Jordan? In fact, some of y'all are the ones that told me about him marrying Jordan. How the fuck you close to him? See, birds of a feather flock together like Diddy, like Jay-Z, like Harvey Weinstein, like Epstein, like Kutcher, like Masterson, like J-Lo and her motherfucking ass about to get locked up. It's a wrap for you, bitch. Your ex-husband already been putting out receipts about all the satanic rituals that he witnessed. See, y'all really thought y'all was getting away. Y'all thought y'all was above the law. You thought that your Luciferian connections and fraternities were going to protect you. But guess what? You're not bigger than the Most High. You thought that pledging allegiance to Lucifer and serving Baphomet was going to somehow protect you. See, this earth belongs to the fallen angels. This is Lucifer's home. When I died, went to heaven and came back, the angel showed me how God literally, the spirit of the Most High, hurled the fallen out of heaven and they landed on earth. When I died, went to heaven and came back, I fell what felt like forever. I fell and I fell and I fell and I fell. And the more I fell, the less I felt the love of God. See, heaven is nothing but love and bliss. Time doesn't exist there. Fear doesn't exist there. There's no low vibrational energies that exist there. And the angels are not fat white cherubs. In fact, race and color and gender doesn't even exist in heaven. It's just angelic beings. They are celestial. They are terrestrial. And as much as y'all may not want to believe it, yes, some of them are very much alien, what we would call alien. Anyone who's seen the Fifth Element movie, the goddess that was carrying the stones that performed at the opera, those exist in heaven and certain realms in heaven, but they're massively tall. They are massive. Those beings exist there. That's why when I see them, I was like, damn, I saw those up there. They don't look nothing like how these motherfuckers then lied and told you. Celestial beings are very much angelic celestial beings. Terrestrial beings are what we would call aliens. So you have to think about the mind fuck behind why would they lie to us? Because they don't want you to step into your power. I was born with these gifts. I was born an empath. I was born a psychic. I was born a clairvoyant. I was born a clairaudient. I was born clairsentient. That's why I was always different as a kid. That's why I was always quiet. That's why I was always getting picked on. But I'm also a fucking Scorpio, and I also got abused as a child. So I was the type of kid that was implosive. If you kept fucking with me, they would have to pull me off of you. I just, for the life of me, I don't understand how people think they can just keep fucking with a person and fucking with a person and fucking with a person, and that person's not going to say or do anything. I have watched in silence y'all sweep shit under the fucking rug, which is why it's continued. So when you want to come for people like me, when you want to come for people like Jag, understand that your silence is compliance. When I think about all the young women that she has spoken about that wanted to just become successful or be models or be artists like Bieber, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed 15-year-old going to Diddy's house, I just want to be famous and successful and sing, and that boy could sing his fucking ass off before they ruined him. Then next thing you know, after spending 48 hours with Diddy at 15, now as a young man, you're on your knees giving head to Odell Beckham in the club, allegedly, on New Year's Eve night. And when he came up, his eyes were black, y'all. Please go look at that live. Not even for the sake of views. I need you to see Justin's face. In fact, I might just bring that up now, actually. Because anytime someone's eyes go black, they are fully possessed by demons at that point. And again, I'm a part of the alphabet community. I'm not saying that him giving head to Odell Beckham is wrong. But there's something wrong when you violate a person and put a certain type of spirit on them. It's one thing to have consensual. It's another thing to sodomize a person. See, I've been trying to get y'all to see the true definition of homosexuality as not consensual same-sex relationships. It's literally sodomy. When you force yourself on someone. That is the true definition of homosexuality. Just like adultery, the actual original definition of adultery is pedastry. And if you Google pedastry, fuck Google, and I'm gonna show y'all, like I did on the last live. Because people don't be believing this shit. They be thinking I'm just making this shit up. I've done the research. I've always been a person that has done research. I don't just be talking off the fucking top of my head. Let me just show y'all this right quick. I know we were gonna cover Jags live, but I feel the need to actually show y'all this. Okay, DuckDuckGo Premium, no thank you. Pedastry is a sexual relationship between an adult man and a boy, which was common in ancient Greece. And oh, let's look at this, Rome. Did I not just tell y'all that Rome is the home of all the fuckery? That it was common in Rome for grown-ass men to be having sexual relationships with boys. This shit that they are doing sacrificing children to the Baphomet and to Moloch. That is what's behind Diddy and allegedly Jay-Z and the rest of them. Satanic ritual abuse allegations during the 80s and 90s, a moral panic about alleged satanic ritual abuse occurred mainly in parts of the English-speaking world. And see how they try to downplay it and say it's propaganda, but it's not. I even showed y'all on the last live the tunnels in Walt Disney's Disneyland and Disney World. You have to understand that this quote-unquote fraternity is nothing more than a group of disgusting as men who have been swept under the rug. They've gotten away with it because they cover for each other. I need to show you this as well. This is another deity that they sacrifice children to, Moloch. Okay, seriously, get the fuck off the screen with this bullshit. Moloch appears in the Hebrew Bible. I've been told y'all the Hebrew Bible is probably the closest to the true Bible than anything. And the King James one was definitely started by a Mason, which I showed y'all on the last slide. Moloch was a Canaanite god. In 1935, scholars have speculated that Moloch refers to the sacrifice itself, since the Hebrew word MLK, I can't pronounce that, is identical in spelling to a term that means sacrifice. Beginning in the modern era, Moloch has been figuratively used in reference to a power which demands a dire sacrifice. Etymology of Moloch is uncertain. A derivation, why can't I talk? A derivation from the root MLK, which is Riley. Basically, I'm trying to get to the part where it shows how they sacrifice children to Moloch. There we go. Leviticus. And thou shalt not give any of thy seed to set them apart to Moloch, neither shalt thou profane the name of God. This shit, here we go. In Kings 1, Solomon is portrayed as introducing the cult of Moloch to Jerusalem. And I need to show you this as well. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about London Bridge. Let's talk a little bit about this, even on this slide, because I can feel that there's people that don't believe. So I'm about to show you. Oh, here we go. What does this say? Does this not say Holy Bible? Does this not say Holy Bible? Fuck y'all. Get off my screen with this bullshit. Although there is no single definitive version, it typically contains varying selections from both Jewish and Christian sources. Please see that. Please see it. Please see it with your third eye and stop acting like you can't see this shit. The history of the Masonic Bible, or the volume of sacred law, is an important part of Freemasonry. The creation of this special edition of the Bible began in the late 18th century by William Preston. He was an English Mason who wanted to create a book that served as a symbol for Freemasonry. I'm about to show y'all something else that you ain't gonna fucking believe. George Washington Inaugural Bible. I showed this on the other live. The Bible is the King James Version. George Washington was the first president. Okay. I'm going to show y'all something else. This is the one I showed on the other live. The Bible George Washington used during his inauguration as the first president of the United States on April 30th, 1789, was loaned to him by a local Masonic lodge. St. John's Lodge, number 1, Ancient York Masons. The Bible has also been used in the inaugurations of President Warren G. Howard, Dwight D. Eisenhower, Jimmy Carter, and George H.W. Bush, who are all fucking Masons. So here's the thing. People want to sit up and call spirituality evil and witchcraft, right? But in fact, the very Bible you use in these churches was founded and used and given by Freemasonic lodges. But me being a spiritualist and abandoning religion because my third eye opened when I was 11, I was researching this shit when I was 11, y'all. I was researching Freemasonry, the original Bible, the origins of religion. I was researching because I knew deep down inside something wasn't right. And I need to take my sleep aid because it's almost 2 o'clock and I did not want to be up till 5. Hold on. And now I understand fully, I understand why. I understand why I was different as a kid, why I was the black sheep, why I was the one researching this stuff, even though my parents had a church, because it was to prepare me for this moment. If anyone's ever seen that video that circulated on YouTube like a long time ago about the Bohemian Groove, where they allegedly were sacrificing live humans and children and babies, Molech, can I find that to actually show them? Let's see. Molech was the deity that they allegedly were sacrificing the kids to. Let me see. Molech at the... See, one thing about Scorpios, we are obsessive by nature. And we are the sign of death and rebirth. That's why everyone who I know Scorpio is obsessed with death, the afterlife, spirituality, all of that stuff, right? Oh, it's right there. But you look at that. It's right there. So I remember seeing this video circulate on YouTube some years ago. I think it was like over 10 years. Yeah, it was, because I first saw it in 2012 and we're in 2024. It's 12 years ago. Literally the god of child sacrifice, Bohemian Groove owl statue meaning, and Moloch symbolism explored amid Ryan Garcia's revelations. Now, oh, did they take the video down? Oh, they took it off of YouTube. Would you look at that? Hold up. No, I want to find that because I want to show y'all. Go back. I want to show you guys. Can we find the video? Can we find the video? I don't want to show what's the face all in the background. I want the actual. There we go. There we go. Watch it on YouTube. Come on. They better not play no goddamn ad. I knew they was going to play a fucking ad. I can't stand YouTube. I'm not paying for that shit.
Moloch was an ancient god that was worshipped by sacrificing children. So, how did such a vile symbol become enshrined with celebrity and the secret societies?
Okay, I am not finna watch all that bullshit. I want to get to the actual... Is that the sacrifice? Yeah, this is the one that got captured. I do want to show y'all this, though, because a lot of people don't realize how the symbol is on all the damn dollar bills.
Symbol, along with the all-seeing eye of the Illuminati, is also hidden on the $1 bill. Perhaps this...
That's Moloch. I mean, how do you not? It's Moloch. And why the fuck is Moloch hidden on the goddamn dollar?
As a reference to money being Moloch, or the root of all evil. Furthermore, references to owls, occultism.
Interesting. Interesting. Now, this video I haven't seen, but the fact that it's Drake, and Drake is very much a subject being spoken about right now. I've never seen this picture of him wearing Moloch. Wow. Yeah, because Jonathan Hay been talking about Drake. I covered that interview too. We reviewed that too, where Jonathan Hay talked about Drake and his baby mom. And then next thing you know, he's getting pistol whipped, duct taped, and damn near killed with his daughter after working with Drake's baby mama. Ooh. My, how the ties are tying the knot. And I didn't even know this shit. Let me say, let's get yeah, let's go ahead and like the video. That way it'll save it in my history. That is nuts. I was looking for the Bohemian Groove shit, and now we got Drake on here. Bubba Arco says, I support Jag all the way. No one is above the law. Absolutely. And thank you so much for tuning in. Hi from Lubbock, Texas. Hey, what's up, Lubbock? We in the H-Town talking tonight. Thank you for tuning in. For those who have not, please like, share, and subscribe. So this is the name of this video for those who want to go back and watch it again later. I know we were supposed to have been covering Jag's live, but God just led me this way, so I'm going with it because y'all need to see this shit.
And Satanism is widespread amongst celebrities.
You see Baphomet, right? You see the Baphomet. Oh, and who's that? Madonna. Oh. And it's alleged that she is a dark high priestess. As I told y'all, I am a light high priestess that brings healing to the earth. She is very much so a dark high priestess, as well as J-Lo is a high priestess Santeria. High priestess Santeria are high priestesses that worship and give sacrifices to the lower realms, Satan, Lucifer, etc., etc. But it's very interesting how they really have no shame and in fact are very proud to show their symbolism and how they pledge to their deities, but yet we're not supposed to speak out against it. Fuck y'all.
Now, whether they are self-aware of this and use it to drum up mystique and controversy to promote themselves, or whether they are part of the club remains to be seen. The symbol of Bohemian Grove itself is an owl with the motto, "Weaving spiders come not here," which must...
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, but I do want to skip forward to, yeah. So this was at the Bohemian Grove, and supposedly this is Alex Jones capturing this, but quiet as it's kept, Alex Jones is very much a part of this shit too. He's just a pawn.
Grove ceremony called the cremation of care. First, the members would all feast and drink in celebration before a mock human sacrifice would be witnessed. This would take place at the site of that 45-foot stone owl as drunken elites watched on from the tree line.
And just so y'all know, all the presidents were at this Bohemian Grove, including Obama. I'm just saying. And I loved Obama as the president until I realized he was in attendance at this shit. And I'm like, yeah, fuck all of y'all.
A show would take place in which robed figures carried a bound body towards the shrine. A voice rang out with the opening line, "The owl is in his leafy temple. Let all within the grove be reverent before him." Cloaked figures holding fire torches marched towards and lined up.
You know, he's doing a lot of talking. I want to get to the part where they actually show the mock, and they claim it to be a mock sacrifice. He's doing too much talking. I need the actual video where they show what they're doing and the sound, that demonic sound comes out. Let me see if it's here. This might be it. Was it gonna play or not? Hold on. I'm not joining Rumble. Just play the damn video. And that's irritating. Okay, this might be it. Let me see, because it wasn't very long.
As an emergency physician,
fuck
I
y'all
can
in
tell
these ads, bruh. Are you serious right now? I don't want this bullshit. Okay, can we? Oh, God. See, this is the other part of the fuckery, is them having all this extra shit instead of just showing exactly what went on. Because it used to be the actual video where you could hear. Is this it?
Read the sign. Midsummer.
There we go.
Sets us free.
All I wanted was the actual video.
Summer party.
I don't give a fuck.
Thy malevolence, which would pursue us here, has lost its power under the. Thy malevolence, which would pursue us here, has lost its power under these friendly trees. So shall we burn thee once again this night, and in the flames that eat thine effigy, we shall read the sign, Midsummer sets us free. You burn me once again. Now with me, flame, which hither ye have brought from regions where I reign. Ye fools and priests, I spit upon your fire.
The unsettling footage apparently depicts the cremation of care, just one of the many alleged bizarre rituals performed by the club. During the ceremony, members dress up in red robes and cremate a coffin containing a human effigy made out of paper mache. The ritual is performed in front of the mascot of the grove, a giant owl statue. While said to merely personify.
So y'all see this shit, right? I mean, how do you not see this shit? The beginning of that, he said, I the malevolent. Holly, new, just found your channel. I'm really behind the live catching up. What's your Cash App? The one running? Yes, baby. That is my Cash App running in the banner below. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in. You know, I titled this live Jaguar Wright's New Talk Show because she discussed that during her live, and I was speaking that into existence for her. But the more I talked about how my life experience related to exactly what Jaguar's doing, it led to this. Because what Diddy is being accused of, what R. Kelly has been convicted of, Harvey Weinstein, Epstein, and allegedly Jay-Z, leads back to this shit. That Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt, is all about Baphomet, Moloch, however you say it, and the other deities that they worship and sacrifice to. It has a much deeper spiritual meaning than what people think. It's not just a sexual thing. It's literally a spiritual thing. It is a spiritual thing. And I saw this video in 2012. The video I just showed y'all, which I need to make sure I like it to save it, because all the other videos are just a bunch of bullshit, people talking. I saw this video. When did this come out? 7 years ago. Yeah. And it wasn't this particular video, but I saw the original Bohemian Groove video, and it was showing all the different presidents who, you know what I'm saying, had participated, and they say, oh, it's just a big show and it's just a human effigy. Nah, because in the original video, you could hear screams of an infant. See, they've altered the one that's out there now. The original video that I saw and heard, there was an infant being sacrificed on that altar. And it was crying and screaming. And then you heard all these demonic voices coming up out of that Molech effigy. So the satanic ritual abuse that I've been talking about, that people called me a conspiracy theorist about some 12, 13 years ago, it's all intersecting and making sense now. And what Jaguar is doing, speaking out against this shit, is exactly what God wants all of us to do. Like I said, they're like Madonna. I just showed you. They're not afraid to show how they pledge allegiance to their God. They're not afraid. They do it with boldness. So if we're the chosen that know it's wrong, why can't we speak out against it and bring awareness to it to stop it? Now, you have to also understand, if Earth is the fallen angels' planet, and this is essentially where they were cast, and the Bible says that the devil will have 1,000 years reign on earth, you don't think that that reign's coming to an end? Why do you think God's pulling the cover off of all this wickedness? You think it's just Diddy? You think it's just allegedly Jay-Z? You know how many millions of others are a part of this fraternity that pledge allegiance to Lucifer and Baphomet and Moloch and many other deities? You know how much of this shit goes on for real? Then you got the damn owl hidden in plain sight on the dollar bill. I just am like, how do people not see this shit? How do they not see it? Look at all these presidents. Matter of fact, I am gonna let this play because I want y'all to see this shit. It's nuts. It's like literally nuts.
The ritual is performed in front of the mascot of the grove, a giant owl statue. While said to merely personify wisdom, the symbol of the owl has often been described as a prominent symbol of the aforementioned Illuminati. While theories can only run rampant in regards to what else goes on at this mysterious retreat, one thing's for certain: members of the club remain very secretive about it.
Yep.
When inquired about the Bohemian Grove, numerous politicians have acted uncharacteristically sketchy in response.
The place you attended, it's a secret society. Can you tell us at least who invited you?
You know, it's nice to know that there's some people who have fantasy lives that have nothing to touch with. Nice to have you here. Bye-bye.
He didn't answer that shit worth a damn. He just dismissed it.
Can't answer the question. Can't? You answer the question. See you later.
As you say, the Bohemian Club? That's where all those rich Republicans go up and stand naked against redwood trees, right?
And look at how they're coming to get him. Oh, we got to get him out of here before he... do y'all see what I'm saying, though? Like, for real. Let's just get them out of here. Let's just get them out of here so that they don't expose our truth. The fuck?
I've never been to the Bohemian Club, but you ought to go. It'd be good for you. Get some fresh air.
Yes, sir. First question.
And let's be very clear. Bill Clinton, very much so. Like, these politicians and their fuckery. Bill Clinton's name is on the list with the other presidents that went to the Bohemian Grove. In fact, there's a photo of him and Obama at the Bohemian Grove together during Obama's presidency. I will go back and find those receipts in my archives from when I researched this years ago, and I will post it in my community wall and show y'all later. These motherfuckers be lying through their teeth. Every single president from George Washington until now have all been in attendance at the Bohemian Grove because it's an event that they do every single year.
You gave a keynote speech at the Bohemian Grove Club, sir, a club which openly has mock child sacrifices and satanic worship, sir. Can you answer my question, sir, please?
I was very pleased. I was very pleased with it.
Then you have to ask yourself, why would you have a mock child sacrifice at what's supposed to be a retreat for presidents? Who mocks a child sacrifice? What is the point in that? How does that help the government? How does that help our country? Mocking a child sacrifice? The fuck?
My performance in the debate. It was a good debate.
What about the Bohemian Grove Club, though, sir? That's very important. They do mock human sacrifices there, so you reported being there.
I was very pleased with my performance in the debate.
Sir, why did you ignore my question, sir? Can we have open dialogue? If you want to be present,
you know exactly why he ignored your question, because they're never going to publicly admit that shit. They're always going to write it off and say it's a conspiracy, or they just dismiss it.
You just ignored me, sir.
Sweating up a storm about that Bohemian Grove over there. Human sacrifices and male prostitutes shipped in there yearly. I should like to know what goes on over there.
Whether you believe it is merely the location.
Did you hear what he said? Male prostitutes, Diddler, white fingernails, as Cassie depicted and explained in her case. Male prostitutes, children, male prostitutes. How much of this is very similar to the Diddler and what he's being accused of and what he's being investigated about? See, they chose Diddy as the sacrifice. Since, he's already going down. Why not put the focus on him to try to take the focus off of Jay-Z and the rest of them that have been accused of this shit?
Upper class getaway in America, or if something otherwise far more sinister is occurring within its borders, the Bohemian Grove remains one of the most forbidden and mysterious places in the civilized world.
Look at how gigantic that statue is. Let me just look at how big that shit is.
Bohemian Grove remains one of the most forbidden and mysterious places in the civilized world.
So you see how tall that statue is? Remember when I told y'all when I died, went to heaven and came back, that a lot of the angels up there were massive in comparison to our human form and how we're built. So you do understand that when Lucifer, who was the minister of music, who again transformed into an angel of light, when those deities were cast out of heaven, they didn't look like us. They were massive gods. So it would make sense that they would build an effigy that big, that gigantic, to simulate one of the dark angels, one of the fallen, that when they sacrifice children to, they gain money, wealth, and power on this condemned, fallen earth. Then you wonder why Diddy is telling Jonathan Hay during the pandemic, at a time when the whole world was vulnerable. It's all about ketamine, man. These are Jonathan Hay's words. Jonathan Hay words. It's all about ketamine. You got to make music that attracts ketamine, because ketamine makes people incapacitated and out of their mind and amnesia and hallucinate. So that way, and it makes them lower their inhibitions and it makes them not feel anything, much like GSB. So it's a lot easier for the diddler to diddle people in their anus and then pump IVs in them to push the shit out of their system so that there's no trace and so that the people think that they're crazy. Like when Jag talked about Jay-Z's alleged activity, how she says gave her account of how he made his victims feel like they were the only one he was abusing. Mr. Do As Thou Wilt, Mr. Pledge Allegiance in agreement and in alignment with Aleister Crowley, the founder of the Church of Satan, which I showed y'all in the last 3 lives. See, everybody that called me a conspiracy theorist between 2008 and 2013, I bet your motherfucking ass to see this shit now. It's crazy that it took all this publicity about the diddler for people to start seeing shit for what it really is. This has been going on. This has been going on since the first president, since the first Masonic Lodge. And while there are those who are Masons that may not have directly participated in this type of activity, why do you think there's degrees in Masonry? Why do you think there's a fucking pyramid? Because the ones at the top are the ones at this bullshit. And the ones at the bottom simply are pawns, just like the chess game, just like checkers. Why do you think the game checkers and chess exists? With the altering black and white. Why do you think there's always black and white in every Masonic UX graphic depicting light and dark? Because we are all made of light and dark, but they choose the dark. And they do things in the dark. And they worship the dark. And they worship in the dark. And they sacrifice in the dark. Look at this bullshit. It's dark. They don't do this shit during the day. They can't. And they're all in these Masonic robes. These are all Masonic fucking robes, you guys. I keep telling people, Holly, thank you so much for your Cash App. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much to everybody who is supporting my channel and watching and viewing. This stuff angers me because I think about my future children. I've lost 5 to miscarriage from graves, right? I think about my future children. And I really look forward to being a mother. But I almost don't want to bring them into this world. Because as much as there's beauty and light, there's so much darkness and deception. And I am an artist. I sing, I write, I play. And if the person who I do believe is my divine masculine, which is also the music industry, actually is, our children will most definitely be musically inclined. I would never want them to be a part of this industry, ever. Just make your music and put it out there. That's it. Because this shit is what's really behind the industry. Whether it's music, entertainment, Hollyweird, whether it's acting, like Orlando Brown being a Disney kid, Raven Simone, Disney kid, Justin Timberlake, Disney kid, Britney Spears, Disney kid, all wearing trauma, still suffering from it, still trying to heal from it, all to appease these types of deities that are in direct opposition of God. You heard this man say at the beginning of this thing, I am malevolent. That means that's a dark energy. That's a dark spirit. So, you know, when I've talked about this stuff over the years, the same exact way they called Jaguar a conspiracy theorist, they have called me that. That's why I said I resonate with her so much. That's why I fully support Jaguar. It's not for anything else than you have made me feel validated in the knowledge that I have, in the research that I've done, and in the experiences that we have shared. We have shared the same experiences in different parts of the industry. Because again, I grew up in the gospel side of the music industry. And a lot of your favorite gospel artists who we have sang and performed with in these very churches I've told y'all about tonight have been to this shit and have done some of the very same things, even at the conventions we've been at, that the diddler's being accused of. Like oh boy said a while ago, diddler pastors. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lots of them, including my former stepfather, who was also a predator and a registered sex offender, who fucked a 15-year-old in his mom's bed, which caused his mom's heart attack, and he was on the run and locked up when his mom died. Oh yeah. Had no idea grew up with a whole predator who raped his own brother. And his brother told me that. So that's not alleged. His brother and his daughters told me that. Had no idea. Can you imagine that? Find out that your stepfather that raised you, who was your pastor, was a whole rapist and a pedophile and a predator. Then come to find out he was fucking bitches in front of the members' kids and knew that their stepfather was making them do kitty corn and forcing them to do stuff to each other and raping and molesting them. Lord, forgive me, but I want them all to die. Forgive me. I want them all to pay. I know it's not the right thing to say. But in my opinion, you're a fucking parasite. It's more than just you going to prison. It's more than just you going to jail. You need to pay for what you did to those people. How the fuck you somebody's pastor and you fucking a mama while they're in the living room watching TV and all you motherfuckers was married? Meanwhile, their stepfather is forcing them as children to do despicable acts to each other and recording it. Same as Diddy did in the church, y'all. This was our fucking deacon, my nigga. You know how that shit makes me feel when I found that shit out as an adult? They didn't tell me till they were adults, and I cried when they told me this shit because I could feel their pain. I'm an empath, clairvoyant, clairaudient, psychic. The same way Jag feels the pain of the victims that she helped rescue, I feel that same pain for those members that were members at our church that I looked at like my little brothers and sisters that I couldn't help because I didn't know. So y'all and the family mad at me for speaking my truth. Fuck every last one of y'all. If we never see each other again, I've accepted that. And I don't hate you. I love y'all. I pray for y'all every day, but fuck y'all for talking shit about me speaking my truth on my platform. That's what the fuck I made this for, was to speak my truth. That's literally the whole purpose in me starting this Just D Show channel. It wasn't just for entertainment, kiki. It's to speak the goddamn truth because the shit shouldn't have fucking happened in the first goddamn place. It shouldn't have happened to me. It shouldn't have happened to those members in Hannibal. It shouldn't have happened to the members in Des Moines. It shouldn't have happened, period. It shouldn't have happened to the victims of Diddy. It shouldn't have happened to Harvey Weinstein's victims. It shouldn't have fucking happened. Period. Fuck what you talking about. That's why I love when Jag speaks raw and unfiltered, because she's speaking real shit. And it lets me see, yo, I'm doing the right thing too. We not supposed to sweep this shit under the goddamn rug and act like it ain't happening. You know why? Because of this shit here. Sacrificing children to gods. When I died and went to heaven, they said the only sin is that shit. When you choose to worship another God over the Most High, period. Everything else is earthly. Sexuality is earthly. Religion is earthly. Money is earthly. The only thing the Most High God cares about is what God you serve. And if you choose to serve one of these low vibrational goddamn bullshit ass gods on this earth that requires a sacrifice, that is the only sin. Everything else is man-made. That's my experience when I died and went to heaven and came back. I can't speak for nobody else. I don't give a fuck who don't believe me. I've told my story about the icy cold hand that reached into my chest and stopped my heart. And then after that, I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Went into remission. It came back, went into remission again. Third time, they couldn't rule it out. So they took out the left side of my thyroid. Ain't nobody fucking lying. And everything I was shown in heaven has manifested, including my sister's 2 youngest daughters, who also are empaths. All of my sister's children are gifted. I saw both of my sister's youngest daughters before she was pregnant with them. And I told her she was going to have them. And I described how they look, and they looked exactly how I described. Ain't nobody fucking lying. I'm the black sheep for a reason. The black sheep becomes a shepherd. The black sheep sees the fuckery that everybody else wants to overlook. The black sheep is the one that can see through all the bullshit. And I've been seeing since I was 11. I've been researching this shit since I was 11, and I was in church. That's why I was the rebellious daughter, because I questioned everything that they would teach us in church, even as a teenager. Why do we believe it? How are you going to tell me that our religion is the only religion, everybody else going to hell? Even though that they taught Jesus only is the only way, and the apostolic church is the only, I was like, for real? I said, so everybody else, you mean to tell me God created all these other people, but they all going to hell, everybody but us? And y'all don't believe that that's a fucking cult? No different from Scientology, no different from every other cult, no different from Jim Jones that had people unalive themselves, believing that he was the Messiah, worshiping man as God, idolatry. See, I can never call myself a preacher or a minister because I'm just D, just like Christ was just Christ. Christ was just Yeshua. Christ had no title. Christ followed no religion. Christ never was a Christian. Christian never even existed until the Roman Catholics invented it. And I showed y'all that shit tonight with the King James Bible that was used by the very first president at a Masonic. It was given him from a Masonic lodge. The inaugural Bible that they still use to this day is a Masonic King James fucking Bible. And the Bible we have today has been edited and redacted and edited and redacted and edited and redacted. The Apocrypha contains true scripture that they purposefully left out. And all of the missing books are at the Vatican. And where is the Vatican? In fucking Rome. Come on, man. I've been saying this shit for over a decade, bro. I've been talking about this shit. Way before Diddy, way before I even knew who Jaguar Wright was, and I used to listen to her back in the day. I've been talking about this shit since I was a teenager. Me, just D, been talking about this shit. And they called me crazy as a teenager because I could see with my third eye what they couldn't. Marcy Anderson says, I feel that way as well. The only thing I pray for is that they repent, because lifetime in prison will be heaven compared. Shit. You right about that. I gotta blow my nose. That AC is triggering my asthma and allergies. You're right about that. That's why I said prison ain't enough. They need to go on and cross over so that they can go on to hell. I don't give a damn what y'all say. You can say it's wrong to say people should die when they're corrupt and evil. They should. They're parasites. You don't belong on this planet. Because see, in prison, you still get to have a certain amount of freedom. You can play video games. You can still eat. You can fuck other dudes if you want to. You can still have a certain amount of pleasure in prison. It's, they might beat your ass and shit, but at the end of the day, you're still going to have a certain amount of pleasure in prison. And I told y'all that when I died and went to heaven, the Bible speaks of a great golf fix. I saw it. It's real. It's there. It exists. There's levels to hell, just like there's levels to heaven. As above, so below. I mean, I don't know how else. I don't know how else to make it more plain. There's all this evidence, but yet people still want to turn a blind eye. People still want to deny it. People still want to say things like, oh, you guys are conspiracy theorists or you're making it up. No, we just can see what you can't. I need to put more of my hair growth serum in my hair because my scalp's getting dry. But like straight up, it all makes sense now. My whole life makes sense now. My whole life makes sense now. Why I was the outcast. Why I was the one that endured most of the abuse as Christ did. Why I was the only one that could see this shit as a teenager and nobody else in my family could see it but me. Why they made fun of me, why they counted me out. And like I keep saying, the black sheep becomes the shepherd. Christ was a shepherd. Christ was a shepherd. And Christ was killed by his own people. Yeshua, the true Christ, the melanated Christ, the real one. The very people he healed and helped and prayed for and was there for, much like my journey, especially this past year, since I lost my job in February. The very people I witnessed to, prayed for, prophesied to, were the very same people that turned on me. So when the Bible says, take up your cross and follow me, that's exactly what that means. It means that they will turn on you. It means that they will say and do things, but you still got to stand for what's right. That's why I salute Jaguar, and I'm going to keep saluting her. I'm going to keep promoting her. I'm going to keep putting her content out there because she is literally doing the Lord's work. You might not like how she says things, but she's 100, just like me. I ain't about to sugarcoat shit. We were put on this earth as the chosen to expose the fuckery and to fight against it, not to accept it, not to sweep it under a fucking rug and act like it's normal. You think this goddamn shit that they're fucking doing is normal? Who has a club of politicians that do? Let's run this back. How is this ritual? Oh, my nose is itching. How is this ritual a mock sacrifice? So you mean to tell me all these presidents, all these politicians, all these high elite people dress up in these fucking hoodies, and the red represents the dragon, draconian dragon. It's like everything I've researched, it all came full circle. You mean to tell me all these grown ass men meet at this Bohemian Grove in secret? Like they said, the most hidden and mysterious place. Why is it fucking hidden if it's not wrong? Why y'all want to do it out in the open? Think about a church. Churches be out in the open. Praise and worship. Why the fuck y'all gotta hide and do shit at night? Come on, man.
Perhaps even sinister.
I want to point out something too. That music that they're playing, I've heard on different Masonic rites videos when they are doing initiations. Just saying.
Malevolence, which pursuers here.
He said, I malevolence. It starts with the word I malevolence.
Has lost its power under these friendly trees. So shall we burn thee once again.
And you could hear all the animals, you know, the toads and the frogs. You hear all of nature responding to the energy. Again, everything about this earth is free. Well, everything in the universe is frequency and energy, but everything about this earth, the prince and power of the air, brings together an energy that attracts attention from nature And what I feel, even as an empath, is that those animals are very disturbed by this shit going on. That's why they're so fucking loud.
This night, and in the flames that eat thine effigy.
In the flames that eat thine effigy. Come on, man.
Ye shall read the sign. Midsummer sets us free. Ye shall burn me once again.
Now that's at least 6 different damn demons coming out that dude. And you're talking to someone who has done spiritual warfare and exorcisms. In fact, that's legion on him, coming through him, because they are getting empowered by this dark entity that they have this huge statue effigy of it. It's insane.
Not with me, Swain, which hither ye have brought from regions where I reign. Ye fools and priests.
Regions where I reign. Regions, y'all. Global regions where I reign on this fucking earth.
I spit upon your fire.
The unsettling footage apparently.
And see, the thing I don't like about this video, in the original video, when that flame comes flying out of the sky, it burns that effigy that we're seeing here, and you hear the screams of what sounds like a baby. So when they're trying to say, thank you, Darrell Lamont Spencer, thank you. When they're trying to say that it's a mock sacrifice, no, y'all was legit sacrificing actual humans and babies and children, and from what they said, even adults. What they do is they get volunteers to volunteer to become the sacrifices. Oh, my scalp is dry. I'm gonna have to re-moisturize my scalp tomorrow, or later today rather. It just, you know, when I seen this shit, I was like, bruh. And y'all are arguing about this election. It don't fucking matter who gets in office. They're all corrupt. They're all a part of this shit. It literally doesn't fucking matter, y'all. It doesn't. I mean, I know that's not the politically correct thing to say. It doesn't matter who wins. They are all a part of this same fraternity. You think Democrats and Republicans are enemies? Fuck no. They're pawns playing a position. They're acting. That's why I don't even give that shit energy no more. I was in political science. I was all, man, when I saw what the fuck they really do, I was like, oh, fuck it. Yeah, they're all in on it together. So neither party is better than the other, because at the end of the day, they all go to the fucking Bohemian Grove. Let's say Kamala does get in presidency. You think she ain't finna be at the next one next year? If Trump gets elected, they're all gonna fucking be there. They all go. As a matter of fact, that's what I need to show y'all. Because I mean, this you can look up on your own. But when I found list of presidents at the Bohemian Grove, and here's the symbol again. Look at all these damn presidents. Look at all these damn people. Literally, because they are all damn. Oh, look, George H.W. Bush right there. Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep scrolling. Wow. Wow. This is insanity right now. That's why he said in regions where I reign. This is exceptionally long. I'm trying to find Obama because I know I saw him on the list. In fact, let me see if I can find it on this other. Oh, look at Reagan. Oh, Nixon, who, you know, people thought were enemies. Oh, but no. Inside the secretive elitesmen society bohemian club that has rich and famous members who want to relive their wild college days. Interesting. They're all members of the Bohemian Club, a private all-male club that's counted U.S. presidents, military officials, artists, and business leaders as members. Told y'all. That's why I do research and show receipts. That way people can't say I'm just making this shit up or I'm a conspiracy theorist. No, bitch, I've done the research. A group of former valets who worked at Bohemian's Groove Monastery Camp in Monte Rio, California, filed a complaint in June 2023 over labor violations and are seeking up to $1.5 million in damages. These guys, they don't want that college experience to go away. Now they just have more money and better alcohol. These earrings gotta go because they're a little too heavy. Originally a cluster of newspaper writers who adopted a bohemian lifestyle, the club expanded over time to artists, businessmen, military leaders, and politicians. I do believe I saw proof of Diddy even being one of the people invited to this. Theodore Roosevelt accepted an honorary membership. Herbert Hoover was an active and enthusiastic club member. And again, it's all males. So what the fuck you think they're doing? All these men out in the wilderness giving sexual essence to these deities through sacrificing allegedly children and babies. I mean, it's, you know, President Reagan, the list goes on and on. George H.W. Bush. And they have a whole George H.W. Bush library and everything in College Station. You know, Clarence Thomas. I mean, I don't know how else to get y'all to see the fuckery. But yeah, these actors, these artists, these preachers, these politicians, a lot of your favorite people are most definitely there. This is what I was looking for. A child sacrifice. This is exactly what I was looking for. And I'm about to plug this into the chat. Because again, I give receipts so that y'all can go back and look this shit up yourself. You ain't got to just take my word for it. The true history of Moloch, the ancient god of child sacrifice. Perhaps no pagan deity was as reviled as Moloch, a god whose cult reportedly sacrificed children in a furnace set inside the belly of a bronze bull, as well as what I just showed y'all at the Bohemian Grove. Throughout antiquity, sacrifice might have been utilized in times of great strife, but one cult stands out from the rest for its brutality, the cult of Moloch. I'm gonna look that up too, web search. See, this is what I do all day. Not all day, that's a lie. When I'm in a investigative mode, I got a whole bunch of other shit I actually do during the day, but I'm just saying. The alleged Canaanite god of child sacrifice, the cult of Moloch or Moloch, is said to have boiled children alive in the bowels of a big bronze statue with the body of a man and the head of a bull. Offerings, at least according to some inscriptions in the Hebrew Bible, were to be reaped through either fire or war, and it's rumored that devotees can still be found to this day. And y'all saw this symbol when I showed you the photo of Madonna and Baphomet. It was Moloch, Baphomet, Madonna. 18th century depiction of the Moloch idol, the idol Moloch with 7 chambers or chaplets. So this is apparently where they put the children that they sacrificed alive. It was believed that these statues had 7 chambers, one of which was reserved for child sacrifices. So again, the shit with Diddy, the shit with Jay-Z, allegedly, the shit with all these elite, that's at the core of it. And yes, it's exceptionally perverted for them to perform sexual acts on children in the form of abuse. But now we kind of understand why Diddy was so nervously telling his son to get all the pizza and boxes in plastic. Because how many children have you sacrificed to Moloch, Diddy? How many children has Jay-Z sacrificed to Moloch, I wonder? Again, all my commentary is alleged in my opinion. But it is my opinion that it goes beyond even just the essay and the transferring and the graping. Those are just extensions of the true intention, which is to sacrifice to these gods so that in return they get money, power, and wealth. When you can attract that through positive manifestation without selling your soul and sacrificing innocent children, as well as adults. I'm going to show y'all this last one, and I'm going to end this live soon because it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and I had no idea it was that late. My lives always tend to go late because when we start researching shit, people start to hear and listen. Dang it. It was Bohemian Grove. Oh, I know. And I think I have that in my bookmarks. I know exactly what I was about to show y'all. So I came across this last year when I was researching satanic ritual abuse to show people facts, because people were still questioning and calling me a conspiracy theorist, just like they did with Jaguar. And on this channel, there will be no Jaguar bashing. She is chosen, and we fully support her. I was blown away when I came across this calendar. And I'm looking it up now to show y'all. Okay, I think this might be it. Let me make for sure before I share screen. Because every holiday... Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay, I found it. I'm going to plug this into the comments too. Again, that way you all can research this shit yourself in your own time. All right. Let's move this tab over. Satanic Ritual Calendar, January 8th, 2017. Satanic holy days are usually when satanic ritual abuse, which I've been telling y'all about for over 12 years, takes place. Satanic holidays change annually according to the regular calendar and differ from cult to cult. January 1st, New Year's Day, Druid Feast Day. Here's the age. So basically, this column shows the age and the sex. So these child abductions and this trafficking, this is what this all plays into. So New Year's Eve Day is the Druid Feast Day. January 7th, Saint Winebald Day, sacrifices blood. Either animal or human sacrifice or dismemberment. Do y'all see this shit? Dismemberment. And it has to be a male if it's human, which means if it's not human, it can be male or female. I want to search Druid Feast Day real quick. Druid feast days, Druid ceremonies and celebrations. Oh, Halloween. Interesting. And I told y'all Halloween is the original meaning of that was Hallows Eve. And Hallows Eve is the day that the dark high priestess perform a lot of ritualistic sacrificial sacrifices. So yeah, back to this. January 17th, satanic revels, sexual. So these again are the sacrifices. Sexual, oral, anal, vaginal, female, 7 to 17. Why the fuck you think Diddy keeps wanting these young teenage girls? Remember on my very last live when I showed y'all the article about Diddy's one of his limo drivers that picked up that young girl that was trying to get into the VMAs and she ended up getting essayed? And he told her, oh, yeah, you look like you're exactly Diddy's type. And when she got there, she said, Diddy said she was ready to party. And I believe she was was she 17? No, I believe she was 14. January 20th through 27th, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas. And it's not funny, but it's crazy that it's so blatant. The abuse is sexual and the ritual rather is sexual and blood. Oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice. Female or child, any age. Can y'all see this shit? January 29th, Saint Agnes Eve, casting of spells. February 2nd, Groundhog's Day. Candlemas Sabbath festival, blood, animal and or human sacrifice. And it just goes on and on and on. So while you are, Easter Eve day, wait, let's go up to that. Because I've been saying Easter ain't nothing but some bullshit. Oh, that's Christ's resurrection. No, the fuck it's not. It's a pagan day where they worship fertility. And what was the name of her? It was a goddess, a deity that they celebrated her life on that day, the original Easter. March 20th, spring equinox. Orgies. Yeah. Oral, anal, vaginal. Any age, male or female, human or animal. So when people be saying, oh, this person's doing bestiality, that all ties into the satanic ritual abuse. They're not being freaky. They're being satanic, period. 3 days before Ash Wednesday, which is a witch Sabbath. Good Friday, Day of Passion, death of Christ, blood, human sacrifice, male only, adult. Easter Eve Day, blood, human sacrifice, male or female, adult. April 21st through 26th, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. Think about all the people that said that they were locked in rooms at the diddlers. And allegedly, even Jay-Z, allegedly. Then you got St. Mark's Eve. Then you've got Grand Climax. You've got Feast Day. Oh, June 21st, Feast Day, Summer Solstice, orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, animal, and or human sacrifice. Any age, male or female or animal. June 24th, Feast of St. John the Baptist. Feast of St. John the Baptist. Freemason holiday. Bonfires, fire jumping, St. John's wort reefs. I think it's Breviary's hymn. July 1st, demons revel, blood, druid sexual association with demons. That is what fornication is. I'm so glad that that popped up on this calendar because I talked about that on my last live. Fornication, the original definition is sexual relationships, sexual association with demons. Has nothing to do with sex before marriage. Has everything to do with giving your sexual essence over to a demon, i.e., graping. I keep saying grape is a demon. So, yeah, this shit goes so much deeper than people realize. So much deeper. Let's see, September 7th, marriage to the beast. Sexual is a sacrifice. Sacrifice, dismemberment, infant to 21, female. September 22nd, feast day, fall equinox, orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, any age. Here we go. All Hallows Eve, October 30th through the 31st. I'm glad that popped up on here. October 20th, 28th through the 30th, Satanist High Holy Day, related to Halloween, blood sacrifice, human sacrifice each day. So through the 28th through the 30th, they are sacrificing humans each day, any age, male or female. On the actual All Hallows Eve and Halloween night, blood and sexual sacrifices, sexual climax, association with the demons, animal and or human sacrifice, any age, male or female and or animal. Once I discovered this shit some years ago, I stopped celebrating Halloween. The most I'll do, I may go to a costume party and dress up as a sexy cosplay character because I like to be cute, but I have not celebrated Halloween since 16. That's when I stopped celebrating all holidays. I stopped celebrating Christmas because I found out about that, you know, Constantine, the whole paganism shit behind that. How it was the celebration of the sun god Saturnalia, and how Constantine, because he was the Roman emperor, wanted to combine the church and state for political gain to maintain his position. I mean, I saw this shit at 16 and I showed it to my parents and they got mad. Why are you always questioning everything for this purpose today, right now? December 24th, Demon Revels, Demure. High Grand Climax, any age, male or female, human and or animal. Christmas Eve, blood, receive body parts as Christmas gifts. Are you fucking nuts? Infant male. December 27th, Feast of the St. John the Apostle. That's creepy as fuck. Freemason celebration, blessing of wine. December 28th, Chowder Mass commemorates day King Herod first killed all the firstborn. So, like I said, y'all, receipts on top of receipts on top of receipts on top of receipts. And people still want to follow this bullshit. They still want to celebrate all these goddamn fake ass holidays that they have no idea the true definition and meaning behind them. But yet I was able to see this shit as a child, as an 11-year-old, as a teenager, and show it to my parents only for them to get angry and ask me, why am I being rebellious and questioning? Well, now we know why. Because shit's diabolical as fuck, and it's deeper than Diddy. That needs to be the title of my next live. It's deeper than Diddy. It's deeper than the diddler. I like that because it kind of rhymes. It's deeper than the diddler. That absolutely will be the title to my live. Probably not tomorrow night, because tomorrow night I wanted to celebrate me hitting the 5,000 mark on my subscribers. But when it comes to the spiritual side to me, that does take precedence over everything. Because that is, in fact, my purpose on earth, is to use my spirituality, and occult, again, just means hidden knowledge, my occultic knowledge that I have discovered over the years, to use that to expose shit, to wake people the fuck up and snap out of the bullshit that you are following, that you might believe is of God, or, you know, it's harmless. Like people say, it's just Halloween, it's a kid's holiday. No, Halloween is actually a satanic sacrificial day. And why do you think it appeals to children? Candy, trick or treat. It's not innocent by any means. Not by any means. So to each their own. If you want to celebrate Halloween, by all means you can. But just understand what you're actually celebrating. And, maybe tomorrow I might go back and finish playing Jag's live because she did say a lot of super real shit. And I kind of want to play a little bit of it before I end the live. Because at the end of the day, that is what the focus of the live has been. But I had to dip off into that spiritual side because of what it is. Yes, natural Afro love it. Thank you, honey. Yeah, it took me a long time to grow it out this long. And like I said, I make my own hair growth serum, but I've had my hair braided up in cornrows. So now that my scalp's getting a chance to breathe, I'm realizing I need to put more of my hair growth serum in it. So yeah, y'all can see this is my real hair. I don't wear wigs or weaves. This is my actual hair. And I usually don't come on camera, but I wanted to tonight because one, the subject, two, because a lot of people kept asking me why I don't, which I explained on the live, the impromptu live that I did yesterday afternoon where I was fresh faced. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I really do. I appreciate all the viewers, the returning viewers, my subscribers. Shout out again to Jaguar Wright. We're going to salute her. We are going to support her on my channel. I don't care what nobody says because Jaguar's journey and my journey are so parallel that I know God put that together for me to get confirmation that I'm on the right path to exposing the fuckery, like how she's exposing the music industry, I'm exposing the church and the gospel side of things and the things that I know and have seen and have witnessed and unfortunately wanted to help but couldn't help other people. So shout out to Jag. I send her love. I send her healing. I send her peace, abundance, prosperity, divine protection and strength, because again, it's not easy to do what she's doing. It's really not. It's not even easy for me to do what I'm doing, but I'm doing it because this is why when I died, went to heaven, came back, this is what they told me to do. They said, speak the truth, no matter who doesn't like it. And keep speaking it because someone's going to hear, their third eye is going to open and they're going to snap out of the mental conditioning and the bullshit. So this is, for those who have just tuned in, this is the live that Jaguar Wright did. Well, technically yesterday morning, since it's almost 3. This is a live I was able to jump in. And she did talk about, like we were all in the comments in the chat saying, like, you really need to start a show. And she said it's something that she is considering. So that's why I titled my live the way it is. I don't have firsthand knowledge that she's actually starting the show. I'm literally speaking that into existence for her because I feel like she should.
These are drug addicts.
Right.
I know what it's like when a junkie starts sweating out drugs. It don't smell good. Or when all of that stuff is rotting your gut and the smell coming out of your mouth is from your very, very, very compromised digestive system. Jag, what is this? Hey, Shani, what is this? Jag, what LeBron did to his son, making him be bald after. I know. I've been saying it. Shani, don't nobody want to believe me. I've been saying it. How come Rihanna and Beyonce never collaborated? Because since when does a bottom bitch and a side bitch hang out together?
Dead ass though. She is.
They don't.
No.
And London Bridge, honey, it is falling all the way down.
Yep.
Yes, kombucha does help, fix a rotten gut.
And it was so crazy when she said that London Bridge is falling all the way down. When I was hanging out with my homegirl last week, we were talking about all this stuff, and I was showing her what I'm showing y'all tonight. And as we both were just talking and discovering, all of a sudden out of nowhere, I get an immediate, rapid, very urgent download, spiritual download. All of a sudden the song, London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. And God showed me that scripture in Revelations where it said the whore in Babylon and how she sits on 7 regions. And we just heard on the Bohemian Groove where that thing said, in the regions where I reign, the whore in Babylon is falling. London Bridge is falling down. I just talked about this on my last live, and then Jack said it today. I'm telling y'all, I know it ain't no mistake that we have crossed paths at this time, because I've been following Jag ever since I saw her on Storm Monroe's content, what was about 4 or 5 years ago. And I knew there was something to her. And I knew that's why they kept coming for her. And that's why they came for her son, rest his soul, who showed up in my Sunday Night Live. Y'all get a chance, go back through my lives, look at my Sunday Night Live from last Sunday. Jag actually showed up in the comments and was talking back and forth with me. And her son showed up at the Airbnb, the room I was in then. Her son literally walked into my room in the 5D realm, in the 5D form, and gave me channeled messages to give her. Because again, I am a psychic medium, and my psychic medium abilities have intensified, especially since I chose celibacy to heal, but they've intensified that much the more this past year. And I've been getting a lot of channeled messages from people on the other side. And even to give her his nickname, which I've never met Jag, I've never met her son, but the things that he was showing me and giving me, I was saying it to her. So I feel a spiritual connection to Jag. It ain't about YouTube or none of that, because at the end of the day, I'm making my own website as it is, as we speak, because I know eventually YouTube's going to censor all this shit. But on my site, can't nobody censor shit because it's mine. I'm also a web developer, so I'm going to develop my own website. But like dead ass for real, this shit that's been going on has been so completely diabolical. They don't want people like me and Jack to speak our truth, but we're doing it anyway.
But when you're not even drinking water to the point where your body is so out of control that you got to do saline IV drips to rehydrate.
And y'all remember when I showed y'all that video on my other live? I think it was either the last one or the one before, where Diddy was sitting there with his alleged mom, who they're now saying may be his aunt. And he said, yeah, me and mom's sitting here with me getting a drip. The fuck? And y'all outside. Why does she need a drip? And the mom had the white fingernails, like what Cassie talked about.
What do I think about Sean Paul? I think Sean Paul figured out what was good. Girl, America knew, because again, your talking is definitely helping these victims. Well, thank you.
Absolutely.
I spoke about London Bridge falling down during my live too. Hey, Just D Show. Welcome. Welcome. You know, you have a very interesting story, madam. And one day, I hope we'll get to talk.
We will. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But you know, for every good thing done, there's a bad thing done. For every explainable thing, there's an inexplicable thing. You know, that everybody wants life to make easy sense, and the truth is it doesn't, and it never will until you're willing to face reality. We live in a magical world.
Yep.
This is a magical space.
See, and I love how she words things, just like Jonathan Hayes said on his interview that I'm going to review that one too, the full one. He said Jag has a way of speaking things in a way that captures everyone's attention, but also makes you think. Because see, magic has been perceived as evil simply because it's an element that can be used if one chooses the dark side to manipulate. But magic simply means spiritual. Like, this world we live in, this earth, has a veil, and only certain of us are able to see beyond that veil. One of my homegirls that is a spiritualist like me, you know, I was talking with her yesterday about my spiritual gifts, and I said, tell me the truth, do you think that I'm a witch? And she said, I think that you are coming into your power and your knowledge. And she's like, and I think that you need to start letting go of those who don't understand that and can't see it. She's like, and I know these are people that you love, but you have to let them go. Because they're never going to be able to see it until their third eye opens, if they choose to open it. So the more that I see, you know, Jag speaking her truth and exposing the industry, and when she answered the question that was asked during that Q&A live, and I caught the very end of that. I think I caught like maybe the last 20, 30 minutes of that live. And she said, people want to know how I know Beyonce's a witch because it takes one to know one. Everybody, oh my God, they went nuts in the chat, nuts in the chat, nuts in the chat. And they are still talking shit about her in the comments, which is why on my channel, we give her love and healing, because a witch is nothing more than someone who was born with gifts. And who's in tune with those gifts, and who's in tune with the elements, and who can see beyond the veil. It can see things that other people can't see. The reason that they went on the massacre of witches back in the day wasn't because they were all practicing evil. It was because they were more powerful. People fear what they can't understand, and they definitely fear what they can't control. So for her to say that on such a platform, knowing that the small-minded and the closed-eyed people were going to come for her, again, speaks of her strength. Her son just showed up right there. Hello, King. He shows up every time I start defending his mom. He said, thank you. You're welcome. She deserves it. She gets enough hate. Jag needs to know that there are people that do support her and what she's doing. Period. And your son definitely supports it, and he's proud of you. And he said, Mama, don't stop. Keep going. Keep speaking. Keep exposing it. And I'm going to too. The chosen were put here for those purposes. We weren't put here to come in alignment with it, to come in agreement with it. We were put here to expose it. That's why our journey, our paths are so hard at times. We're warriors. We're built for this shit. We were created for this shit. So, you know, at the end of the day, I want to see Jag win. I want to see her start her talk show. Again, that's why I titled my live what I titled it, because I really believe in speaking things into existence. And the fact that she did speak about that on this very live, I think it's towards the end, middle end. I was like, yeah, let's promote that. Let's speak that into existence for her. And let's see how many other people's minds are going to be healed and unlocked and awakened simply behind the very chosen people speaking their truth. That's the purpose of it. So because it's after 3 a.m. and I'm tired, I did not mean to be on this live this long, but they keep going long. When God gives me stuff, I show y'all. The difference with my channel is that the entertainment news sector, while I know if I chose to go down the road of just simply empty gossip and just putting out content to get views and likes and subs, I wouldn't be fulfilling my purpose as a spiritualist, as a high priestess, which when I died, the end of 2008, right after my grandfather died from leukemia, right before I found out the first time I heard that one of the biopsies had malignant cells in January of 2009. When I died and I went to heaven, I didn't want to come back here. I didn't want to come back to this planet at all. Not just because of what they showed me, but because of what I felt there. And they said you'll never be able to humanly explain what you feel here. And I can't even compare the highest euphoric feeling one would ever feel on this earth to everlasting bliss where time and space don't exist. Ooh, that rhyme. That's a bar. Okay. Song. Okay. But like dead ass real. There, unfortunately, because this is the fallen's home, you will never be able to truly feel the full essence of heaven. We can bring heaven here by raising our vibration. You can live in bliss even on this earth. But the experience of heaven, it's eternal. It's infinite love. It's infinite bliss. It's eternal love. It's eternal bliss. That is what it is. And when my journey on this earth ends, which it'll be some time before that happens, I have told those close to me, do not resuscitate. If I slip into a coma, anything like that, let my ass go. Because I want to go back home. I don't want to be on this earth around all this darkness and these people worshiping these deities and saying and doing stupid fucking bullshit. And here's the thing about selling your soul to an earthly deity or a low vibrational deity. I would never want to be bound to this planet, the fallen's home. I would never want to be. Because the void of God is here because of the choices that they made. It's that simple. So yes, I believe we can manifest and create our own reality. But I also believe that corruption needs to be exposed and that God is going to use us to expose it, the chosen. There's no other way to pull the rug off of everything unless it's one of us doing it or several of us doing it. Not to come into agreement with it, not to comply, not to be silent, but to do exactly what Jaguar's doing.
The things that the human body can do uninterrupted are amazing. But the things that can happen to a human body once it's been interrupted can be catastrophic. You know, it's called a medical practice for a reason.
Exactly. And I'm saying, like, this past week has been so enlightening, and I just realized why. During the full moon last week, when my friend and I went to the park, we were both calling in things, and I went off to myself, and I called in a deeper spiritual knowledge, not just the financial abundance and prosperity, but spiritual abundance, a deeper understanding of not just my gifts, but my purpose here on this planet. And I said, show me exactly what you want me to say and how you want me to do it. And I called in purposeful soul ties, purposeful soul connections, purposeful collaborations, for the sake of spirituality, not clout, literally to help people heal. And I said, I want to interview Jaguar Wright. I want to interview Jonathan Hay. I want to interview people who have been on the inside of the industry to see how their experiences compare to mine. And the next thing you know, Jack showed up on my live. Not on camera, but in the comments. And everything she said completely resonated with me, like completely resonated with me. And I was like, whoa, she's one of the chosen. As crazy as people have tried to make her out to me, she has just witnessed and seen and sustained trauma I couldn't and don't ever want to imagine. And the fact that she has been through so much and she has still have a heart to help people. She still has a heart to love on people. She still has a heart to be there for people, like Orlando Brown. Says everything about her. Says everything about her character, her strength, and her resiliency. So people like that inspire me. And her son is definitely still here. You're welcome, King. He said, thank you so much. Your mom is amazing. She knows it. And quiet as it's kept, so do her haters. That's why they keep talking shit about her. Like I said, Tasha TKO, I call Tasha K TK opioid with them ugly ass golden kitten shoes and very terrible hair. You know, she's made a career and a living and made money off of just being on YouTube tearing people down. No receipts, no proof, all lies, all gossip. But I guarantee you the shit she said about Jag behind her clothes, behind her back, it's going to come full circle. It's going to come full circle. And like I said on my last live, TK opioid. How many women have you rescued from SA and trafficking? How many women have you gone to Epstein Island and rescued? How many women have you had to physically beat on a man to get them to stop raping a 10-year-old? What work have you done? But you got so much to say about the woman who actually did the work and is still doing the work against all odds. Knowing the world's coming against her. You know who that reminds me of? Yeshua, who endured the cross, knowing what them people was about to put him through. The very people he loved and healed and helped and showed kindness to and, fed 2 fish and loaves of bread. All this stuff. Yeshua was walking love. Yes, human. We're all human. We all have our issues. But if at your core, your purpose is to expose things in an effort to stop them, in an effort to rescue, then in my opinion, your energy resonates on a higher frequency. And I am grateful for the connection. Money Model says Jag is true. She sure as shit is. She sure as shit is. See, I don't fuck with everybody, especially as a Scorpio, especially as an empath, clairvoyant, psychic. I really don't fuck with a lot of people. I don't. Because I see through people's bullshit immediately. I see their intentions. And when I come in contact with you, I feel you. I feel your feelings. If you touch me and or I end up touching you, like we make physical contact, I'm going to start seeing photos and holographic images of your past and of your present. And sometimes, yes, the telepathy kicks in and I'm able to hear your thoughts. I was literally born with these gifts. And I just didn't know when I was a kid exactly what they were. I'm so grateful Jag is the whistleblower. I'm even more grateful that she's not letting other people stop her. It's very inspiring to me. Like, Keep going, D. Keep going. Keep going. The doors you need will open, but keep doing God's will. Period. And if people don't like it, fuck them. I'm not religious. I'm not finna sit up and act like I'm holier than thou, and I'm just me, just D. But yeah, this shit that they are doing behind closed doors, that they are all a part of, God's already pulling the cover off of it. Everything's going to happen in divine timing. Jay-Z will not get away. He won't. And those who have endured it, I pray every single victim is healed. I pray for Jaguar's healing. I pray for my healing. I pray for the healing of those who I know and love who have suffered the same sort of abuse, that the chosen will awaken. When the Bible says the dead in Christ shall rise, it means your consciousness. It's those that are still very much so asleep, awakening and stepping into their power fearlessly. Same way she fearlessly keeps speaking out against it. So yeah, I got to jump off here. It's almost 3:30. I'm feeling my sleep aid kicking in, and I got to go wash this makeup off my face because I do not sleep in makeup. But yeah, I want to thank every last one of you that tuned in tonight. Thank you all for your commentary, your comments. Thank you to my returning subscribers. Thank you to those who have been supporting my channel. And for those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And yes, if you would like to bless my channel, you can drop a donation in my Cash App. But right now, all I want is to see people healed, and for those who have suffered abuse to receive justice by any means necessary. And above all, for these disgusting people to be held accountable. They need to be held accountable. And those who suffered deserve justice. It doesn't matter if it's them getting locked up. It doesn't matter if it's money, whatever they seek, whatever justice they seek, and in whatever way, they deserve it. They deserve it. Because what they didn't deserve is the abuse that they had to endure. They didn't deserve that. Nobody does. Except for, well, I won't say that. I'll just say it, hell, except for the people that did the abuse. They're the only ones that actually deserve it. But those innocent children, those innocent men and women, as I showed y'all, being abducted and taken for the purpose of a sacrifice to appease some lower vibrational deity and fulfill that disgusting ass calendar. Yeah, no. So yeah, I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow it should be more focused on celebrating the 5K subscribers, which again, shout out to my DzPeepz, shout out to my subscribers. Dang, we're at 5151. Get out of here. That's a numerology number. Let me look up super fast what 5151 means. Double digits are angelic numbers, like 222, 333, 444, 555, all of those. I just want to know what the meaning of 5151 is. Come on. Oh, optimism attracts positive outcomes. Let me share this with y'all before I jump off. I love that. And I'll put the hold on. Yeah, angel number 5151, angel number 515 is in your life to assure you that everything is about to change for the better. Optimism attracts positive outcomes. I absolutely love this. I need to send this to my email so I can bookmark that on my phone. And then I can have that be an affirmation every morning. Yo, I'll talk more about affirmations and manifestation more than likely tomorrow's live. Because as often as I can go live, I'm going to. God clearly has a purpose for me to do all this. So yeah, with that being said, y'all, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to my new subscribers and those who have joined in tonight. And she's you also true. Thank you so much, love. I really do appreciate that. I don't know why my scarf because I've been moving my face a lot. But yeah, I really do appreciate y'all for real. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. I appreciate my consistent and returning viewers. I appreciate all of my subscribers. Really do appreciate y'all because y'all let me know I'm on the right path. And I know that now more than anything. So again, shout out to Queen Jaguar. Everybody send her love and light. To the young lady that popped into my live at the very beginning, please send her healing energy because she is going through chemo and I speak healing over her body once again. So I just believe in doing that, especially being a 2-time thyroid cancer survivor. I feel like she definitely can and will be healed. All right, y'all. So y'all have a blessed night/morning and come back later today. We'll do a celebratory live celebrating the 5K and definitely celebrating the 5151K. That's dope. And the meeting behind it. I love everybody. I hope everybody learned something new that helped them in terms of healing. And yes, I had to go in on Dwight, and I'm going to do that every chance I get until that bullshit stops, period. But at the end of the day, at my core, I'm about healing and bringing healing into this world. So again, thank you all for tuning in and have the sweetest dreams.